Hello, you cheeky little devil, you spectacular specimens of humankind. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? How are things? Today is stream number 1 of 7 streams without black eyeshadow, which is interesting. I haven't had a play with nothing but color before. I've always had like color and black, pink and gold and black, red and black, white and black, but now I'm not allowed to use black eyeshadow, so things are going to get real interesting over the next 7 streams. It's not even like a week. It's not even like 7 days. It's like 7 streams, and this is 1. So I'll have these streams today and tomorrow. Then I'll have all of next week's streams and 2 of the week after. Most of October, I am not going to be wearing colourful eyeshadow, and that's weird. And that is weird. But welcome on in, you cheeky devils. Welcome to the home of hedonism. This cheeky little place that we call twitch.tv/ValenVane. You know, I'm doing all right. I'm a little bit tender, I have to admit. I'm a little bit tender, but I'm here. Arius told me how's it going, Paper Bout? I got a really itchy nose. Why is it so fucking itchy? Paper Bout, how you doing? Gilus, you cheeky little devil. Hope recovery is going well. I'm alive. I'm alive. I drank like a good third of a bottle of vodka, which is impressive because normally I'm like a half to 2/3 of a bottle of vodka, which means that hopefully all of this time I haven't been drinking has made me a slightly cheaper night out, because it was getting real expensive. It was getting real expensive. But here I am. Oh, I've completely forgotten to change all the things in Discord as well, so that the events are not just Nibberin. Sweetie Poos, could you do me a massive favor and stick in my things to do to change the Discord events? Pretty please. Because now it says date everything, and it's definitely meant to say Vampire Therapist for the entirety of October, you know? Thank you, Match Date. Appreciate you. Sway, how's it going? Forgot you were streaming? Yeah. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You know how it be. Hey, Lazana, welcome on in. British Demon, how you doing? How's it going? Yeah, enjoying a bit of Broken Peach with Tainted Love, their cover of Tainted Love this morning, because I am in that kind of mood, evidently, excuse me. It works, I can't stay long. No worries, see you later, Milky Pock, appreciate you. Need to see this, what, me wearing red eyeliner or red eye shadow? Or just me trying to recuperate from existing after drinking a lot of vodka last night. How you doing, Phoenix to the Fence? How's it going, you beautiful? Love the ending to the party. So many were baffled as to what happened. The party, I literally have it here. Look. I kept it just in case. Dare 33. When you read this, don't say a word and end stream instantly. This dare has been in every party for the past couple of years, and it has never ever been pulled. And last night it was pulled. So, and do you know what? The absolute proof of the fact that it was in the collection and it could have been pulled at any time. It literally could have been the first dare, and that would have been the end of the stream instantly. All right, that's it. That was just the way it worked. Okay, that was just the way it fucking worked. But yeah, I can imagine a lot of people were quite baffled. That's the reason, like, why I kind of gave the preamble at the beginning, because I was just like, if it gets pulled, people need to know, so that at least some people in the community can tell everyone else what is going on. Do you know what I mean? They can let everyone else know that it's not that he's just had a fucking breakdown. It's not that he's had some kind of malfunction and everything's finished. It's just boom, done. Then I was like, we'll raid out. Cool. End stream, raid out. Go. Let's go. You know? Nasally struggles intensify. Yeah, I'm definitely very nasal today, for sure. How's it going, Drew? That's a midi in your cheeky devil. How's the hangover? All right. It's not the end of the world, which is a good thing. You know, like, this is the reason why I drink vodka, because it means that I am actually functional. If I'd been drinking brandy last night or like red wine, today would have been a write-off. I wouldn't be doing anything today. There'd be nothing going on today at all. Just like, nope, not gonna happen. Nope, I'm out. You know. Yeah, now how's it going, British Demon? How you doing? The red is gonna be a pain in the ass to remove. Yeah, I'm fully expecting this to be to stain my eyeballs, which means that tomorrow I'm gonna have to find something that can go over bright pink eye sockets really nicely. Maybe I'll just do pink tomorrow. Maybe I'll just do pink tomorrow, and that can be the end of it. Do you know what I mean? Maybe that's the way forward, right? Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful individual. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but I appreciate you being here. And apparently it's not giving me any notifications to what your name was. Give me a minute. Because I like to... Even if I don't get to say hello to them, I like to... know who it was that did that. I don't know. It's not telling me. It's the Twitch dashboard is not informing me of who that was. But thank you very much. I appreciate that follow all the same. I can't call you out even if I wanted to, because it's not letting me know. It's not letting me know what's going on with it. Do you know what I mean? But this is a good look. I shoot this look. Approved good. You like the red eyeshadow, Sway? You're a fan of this dynamic? It's a bit different. It's a bit different. I haven't done it. I've got like 5 layers of eyeshadow on as well. I started with quite a light red, put a darker red over the top of it, put a metallic, like a coppery purple over the top of that, then put 2 layers of like a really dark maroon over the top of that. And even then, like the lights are making it look really bright. It doesn't look anywhere near as bright in person, but yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. How's it going, Lunicorn? Welcome on in. You could go gray though. No, because that requires me to use black eyeshadow. Oh no, I suppose I've got like some silvers. I could do like a silver. I could do like a silver, although I feel like that might be cheating a little bit. You know, that could be cheating a little. The outshot, how's it going? Hey, oh, look at you. Good lord. Giving me wolf whistles and everything. Pandering to my sexual ardor. I like it. I like it a lot. How you doing, Nibrin? How's it going? Too close to black. See, there you go. Eris told me. It's called it right there. Still too soon to tell, but I get a tattoo in a couple of hours. So I'm going to try and make the best of the day. Yeah, too fucking right. Too fucking right. I've got a tattoo booked for the 13th of November, I think it is. I'm getting 2 big goldfish on my arm. 2 big goldfish. 2 goldfish that were particularly important to me in my life. But yeah, that's my plan of it. That's my plan of it. Gunmetal grey is not black though. Always a loophole. Yeah, I'm not that much of it. I'm not going to be that much of a stickler for it. I'm not going to be that much of a stickler for it. It has to be said. How you doing, Purple Bat? Welcome on in, you cheeky devil. And going to Sethus was a good call because that was beautifully chaotic. Yeah. Well, I assumed so, Eris Ptolemy, because Sethus is always a chaotic time. And also, Sethus's level of filth and debauchery is usually like the similar sort of level to my level of filth and debauchery. So even in my drunken state as I was last night, and I was quite drunk last night, probably should have eaten more beforehand. But anyway, I was quite drunk last night. I was like, Sethus will be a good time. Let's do that. Let's raid over to Sethus. Also, Chunk, aka Daddy, which I've now got to call him for the next next 12 hours, something like that. Not even that. Not even that. Like 7 hours. That's fine. That's all right. He was shitting himself last night. Because after I'd finished streaming, I was going round. I went upstairs to wash my face. I came downstairs to pack some stuff up. I went upstairs to have a piss. I did all of the little bits and pieces that a normal human being needs to do. But I was a third of a liter of vodka down. I mean, it's literally here. Look. Third of a liter of vodka down. And I was running around on 9-inch pleasers. Apparently, I don't fully remember this, but apparently I was walking down the stairs at one point in my 9-inch pleasers, swaying very, like, in a swaying state, and Chunk was at the bottom of the stairs being like, oh, fucking hell, take them off, take them off, take them off. And I was like, I am a gazelle. You cannot stop me. I just kept calling myself a gazelle for some unknown reason. I was like, nope, I'm a gazelle. This is the way it works. Fuck this noise. You know how it be. You know how it be. You still got the party options on redeems, by the way. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Thank you for letting me know about that. I will quickly go and fix all of those. Ask Valor Schmeck's question. Claim a cheeky kiss. Merch. That doesn't need to be there. We're not into the trick-or-treat area yet because I haven't decorated the room. Asking industry questions. Smolder. Vanity promo. Get rid of go fishing. Put on whimsical fact. Get rid of veto this dare. The veto the dare was a good call. I liked the fact that we brought that in. It meant that people could actually stop dares when they were getting too laborious. And add dad joke. Cool. They're all back on now. If they're not showing up, then you might need to do a bit of a refresh. Lady Gamer 1980, welcome on in, you cheeky little devil. How you doing? How's it going? Thanks so much.
All right. Yes.
Yes. Yes. All right to you, Stupedia. How you doing? Yes. How's it going, you beautiful being? How you doing? Thank you so much for the 200 little panderings. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for doing the comment for letting me know. I've changed it. Blue, like in your profile picture? Yes, so I will be doing a blue look at some stage. That sort of tealy, turquoisey blue. Yes, I like that look. Yes, that will definitely be happening at some stage. For sure. I'm doing good, Van. How are you? I'm a little bit tender, British Demon. I don't know whether you managed to pop in last night. I didn't manage to say hello to most people last night because the way that our parties work, when we do a Cult of Vane party here on twitch.tv/Van Vane, it gets real fucking chaotic real quick. It gets real messy real quick. So the chaos was rife. Absolutely fucking rife. And it was a whole choice. It was a whole thing. It was like, I wish that I'd be able to sit and actually say hello to a lot more people, but I just don't have the time. Between doing 116 dares every 20 minutes, and I was doing 5 every 20 minutes, it gets so very out of control, very, very quickly. Very, very, very quickly, you know. You need some eyeshadow primer, then you won't get staining. So the primer, I just tend to use moisturizer instead of primer. I know you can use primer, but I've never seen any major benefits to it. Obviously, it just protects your skin a little bit and what have you. But what I do, Druidess Midian, is I moisturize my entire face, then put a layer of foundation over my entire face, powder my entire face. Most people, like a lot of people, put the eyeshadow on first because they don't like the eyeshadow falling onto their foundation and stuff, which I completely and utterly get. I get the frustration with that, but I find that if I put foundation over my eyelids, then it creates a better base layer to canvas on. Do you know what I mean? It means that the pigments stand out a lot more. So there are many layers between the eyeshadow and my eyeballs, but with how long I'll be wearing it for the next few hours, who knows? Who knows how pink my eyeballs are gonna get? I'm gonna have pink eye, and probably the safer of the options is to getting pink eye, you know. Twitch has been doing this lately. I've heard that people get emails about followers and then boom, no evidence in the dashboard. Twitch be twitchy. Twitch do be twitchy, most certainly. Especially yesterday when we had like a fucking ad break and then 3 minutes later we had another ad break, and I'm like, no, you do 3 minutes of ads every hour. That's the deal. That's the deal, Twitch, you shit. Don't you be throwing extra fucking adverts at people. I did not sign up for this bullshit at all. Fucking dickheads. Was not happy about that at all. It really pissed me off yesterday. I don't like ads at the best of times, but that was not cool. That was not cool at all. Cause I'm a fan, I shot you in color recently. You did indeed. Well, you say recently. Our last shoot together was in color. We should do another one. I'm game for another one. I haven't done a photo shoot in a while. Not that we either of us have any time anytime soon, but I'm up for it. Oh, Lady Gamer 1980, it was you that followed. Thank you very much for saying hello in chat, and also for telling me. I appreciate that. Oh no! Oh no! For those people that don't know, we've also got the hype train on the cheapest settings. It is literally 2 occurrences, and it refreshes every hour. Everything is on the easiest settings for the next 7 streams. Oh, this is going to get real painful real quick. Real painful real quick. God damn it. Miss Blackfire. Oh, good lord. Hold on. I will inscribe your name on the mirror vein. Haven't done it.
Hand it to it.
Yeah.
Cheap brat train.
Yeah, God damn it, Purple Bat. I will inscribe your name on the mirror vein. Not yet, because I still have all of the ones that I needed to put on from yesterday and the ones that were from before. I owe like a good 100 fucking subscriber names to this thing. This mirror. But I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. Thank you very much for using your Prime here. You could choose to use it anywhere, and you choose to use it here, and I really appreciate that, you beautiful individual. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Them's the rules. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do, you know? Even with primer, some reds, blues, purples will stain. I've definitely had it with purples. Purples are really bad. Well, reds are obviously very bad for it, but purples can be really bad for it for sure. For sure. Silver wouldn't be cheating. That's light and shiny. It depends how light the silver is. If it was like bolt gun metal, then it's dark enough. Do you know what I mean? But, you know, getting a dagger on your thigh, much excited. What kind of dagger? Are you going for like an ancient Egyptian dagger? Per chance, Eris Ptolemy. You're going for a cheeky little ancient addiction. You have an addiction to ancient Egypt. Is that what is going on there? And also, Eris Ptolemy 5 minutes ago redeeming a cheeky little smolder. Look at you coming over here, getting all close and personal, getting all up in my business. Wanted to see the those red eyes, the pearly blues. I feel like I'm slightly out of focus, but maybe that's just my eyeballs. But that's fine. No one will notice. It's fine. It's fine. Cheeky devil, what do you like? What do you like? Am I staining? Can you see the staining? Oh, look. Yeah. My hooded eyelids causing all kinds of problems. It's fine. No one will notice anyway. It's all right. Cheeky devils, what do you like? What do you like? Good lord. Good lord. I'm a shit for loopholes. I like it. I like it. I'm not. Actually, no, I am. I am most of the time. But when it comes to something like this, I'm like, nah, it's all right. It's all good. JM Beard coming in with the 3 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here, you cheeky little devil. What do you like, you scandalous human being, you? Streaking all over the place. Though it's a bit warm at the moment, which I'm quite surprised at. I wasn't expecting it to be this toasty. But, you know, must be lucky with the one I use, where you use every stain of every color. And it never let me down. That's impressive. What is the eye primer that you used, Rudess of Midian? Out of interest, do you know what I mean? Probably looked like a newborn calf. To be honest, yeah, probably did. Nibberin. Probably did. Here was me running around being like, I'm a gazelle. No one can stop me. And actually, I look like a fucking, like not even a newborn calf, like a newborn camel. There's just like fucking falling all over the place on loose sand. Do you know what I mean? Nowhere. Or a giraffe. Just a gangly fucking newborn giraffe, you know? You're okay? Thanks. I'm glad to hear it, Lady Glenn. I'm very Lady Gamer. Glad to hear it, you beautiful individual. Thank you so much for the follow again. I appreciate that. Love teals, yellows, and oranges. Yellows and oranges I cannot do. They don't work. They don't work with my complexion. They don't work with anything. They're like, I can pull them off because it's hard to pull them off, but I don't like them. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Got a jaggedy label in this top. I have to rag that out at some stage. How you doing now, Miss Blackfire, you beautiful individual? Isn't the powder base that causes the staining? No, it's definitely the eyeshadow itself that causes the staining, for sure. For sure. Fine primer makes my eyeshadow brighter and lasts longer during conventions. Interesting. Okay, that is fair. That is fair. I remember watching a makeup YouTuber fucking 20 years ago who was like, yes, you don't need to use primer, just use moisturizer. And I was like, I've just taken that as gospel ever since. Yeah, I thought Twitch was throwing more ads out than they agreed with most people lately. I wonder if they've fucked something up at the back end. I wonder if they fucked something up at the back end, and as a result, it's not adhering to the timer properly. I will complain to my nearest Twitch ambassador, which would be Ruby True or Psyche, I would imagine. And oh, friends, we got 50% of our level 1 hype train. That is gonna get pretty ridiculous pretty quickly. Jesus. Thank you so much, you beautiful beans. I really, really appreciate it. Appreciate that that cheeky little subscription and all those little biddies. Wonderful individuals that you be. The peen train, it definitely is. Definitely fucking is. I'm fucking shattered. You owe me the baby name of Q. I do owe you the baby name of Q. Let me get the book. Let me get the book. There it is. I appreciate you reminding me. Although it is in my list of things to do. The mods were very, very efficient at listing down all of the things that I needed to do. Because, okay, let's baby name Q. There it is. Right, Stupedia. There we go. How many months was it? 18? Is it 18 or is it 27 months you've been subscribed to me, Stupedia? 45 months? Definitely not. I refuse to believe it. Refuse to believe it. 45? You're too youthful for that. Far too plucky. Not jaded enough. Not jaded enough. Stupedia, I have written the baby of Q. Inside, the cutest in the galaxy. For that is where all the vain babies belong, for they are the cutest in the galaxy. That's wild. I didn't even realize. I didn't even realize the baby's got to 45 months. That's scandalous. That is scandalous. How's it going, J2? How you doing, you cheeky little devil? You and your goose. You and your goose. What red eye makeup? How you doing, Tunakas? We're wearing red eye makeup today because I'm not allowed to wear black eyeshadow for the next 7 streams. So I'm going all out with the different colors. Figured today, as we're doing Vampire Therapist, a nice blood red would be appropriate and what have you. Or are you asking, like, what eye makeup am I using? Was that the question? Can't remember what it looks like, but a fellow cast member from when I did Macbeth a few years ago, the Scottish play a few years ago, designed a bunch, so the cast got it. Oh, cool. I like that. That's pretty cool. Pix Bomb coming in with 140 streams in a row. Good lord, damn streaking, getting too old for this. It's getting too cold for this. Never mind too old for it. It's getting far too bloody cold for it. Getting chilly. All right. That's a bad case of pink eye. I know, right? Look at it. Look at this shit. Nadareem, hello, you beautiful individual. How's it going? Hoping you and chat very well. I'm a little bit tender of the brain, I have to say. A bit croaky, but that would be on account of the vodka I consumed last night. The camera is out of focus. It's not the eyeballs. More out of focus. That better? It'll do. It'll do. I primarily use these. Oh, you do use VE Cosmetics. Lindsay's formulas are awesome. Oh, shit. I feel like I've got some VE Cosmetics somewhere. At the back end, no issue there. What? Huh? What? You're going to have to deal with my brain fog that I've definitely got going on today. Use concealer if I can be bothered, which is rarely in this case. Or rarely the case, excuse me. Use concealer for what, Nibirin? As a primer? Or just to cover your entire face in? I've definitely done that before. Definitely used concealer as a foundation before because I didn't have any foundation. I was going on stage. After a party with alcohol, performance could be affected, I guess. Oh, you know it, Astra. You absolutely fucking know it. Yeah, now. Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside and between, Stupedia has redeemed to praise the mods. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love, like mod loves from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods, you beautiful beings. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for last night more than anything else. But thanks so much for being here and helping me out. I really, really, really appreciate it. You know. Just noticed the Grogu notebook. Yeah, it says cutest in the galaxy. So I was like, right, well, that's going to be our Twitch baby scenario, you know? Yeah, no. You're a fraud stopper? What do you mean, Curdwin? How do you mean, you cheeky devils? Yeah, look at all the love for the mods. Look at all that beautiful love. Now watch out for when that baby learns to click their fingers. Oh, Astra, tell me about it. Honestly, I have to say, I'm going to be open and honest about this, friends. I have to say, all right, I fucking hated Q. We're talking about Star Trek The Next Generation. I fucking hated Q. Any episode that had Q in it, didn't like it. Did not like it at all. And I've got a feeling that's the reason why Stupedia called the Twitch baby Q. I didn't like you. Was not a fan at all. The actor, absolutely fucking amazing. The actor was fucking sheer genius. I appreciated them very, very much. They played Q amazingly well. But dear Lord, that character fucking grates the inside of my asshole like a cheese grater. Ridiculous. Just being sarcastic, saying I don't know. Oh, I see, Stunackers. I see. I missed the subtle tones there, evidently. Scoots, how you doing? How's it going? Love the makeup today. That's because I'm not allowed to wear black eyeshadow. For the next 7 streams, I have to wear colorful eyeshadow, and I don't know how I'm going to deal with it. I'm going to have to get quite inventive, I think, you know? It's hard to get good reds. It certainly is. It certainly is. They always end up being like a weird pinky color, I find, which is the reason why I layer them so much so that I can get the red that I want. And even now, like looking in the camera, it's a lot lighter a red than it is when I look in the mirror. When I look in the mirror, it seems like really dark, but the camera evidently brightens it all up, which is frustrating, but it is what it is. Still looks all right. Still looks all right. Work for a bank for a payment portal that runs. And so much fun during yesterday's stream. Thank you for such a fun time. I appreciate that, Curdwin. You are very, very welcome. It was a lot of fun for me too. I very much enjoyed myself. Very, very much enjoyed myself. But also, congratulations on being a fraud stopper from Stopping Fraud. I'm not going to lie to you. When you first said it, it was like, I am a fraud stopper. I read it as I am a Freud stopper, which is a very different dynamic. I immediately was like, have you stopped someone having sex with their mother? What's happened? What is occurring here? What's occurring? Like what? How did you do this? but no. Focus is spot on. I appreciate that. How's it going, Zooey Booey? Welcome on in. Q was like Marmite for you. So Nadarim, you liked Q in certain episodes? Is that what you're telling me? Oh, Q from James Bond. Oh, okay. All right. Fair. I did not make that association. I absolutely went straight for Star Trek The Next Generation. I think that's part of the idea of Q. Oh, it definitely is. They are insufferable. Absolutely insufferable. The character design is perfect, but it did mean that every single episode with Q in it, because I went through a phase, as I am tending to do, I tend to go through a phase of being like hyper focused on one TV series for a while, and I'll sit and I'll put that TV series on in the background while I'm doing a million other things. At the moment, I don't have the time because I'm too busy doing loads of different stuff. But when I was on the Next Generation, when I had my little fix of the Next Generation, I would sit and put them on and just watch them every single time I had a hangover, every single time I was chilling out in the evening, every single time I was like fucking cleaning the house or what have you. I would have an episode of Star Trek The Next Generation on, which was great. It meant that I managed to plow through them all, understand all the bits and pieces, but every single time that Q appeared in any episode, I went, oh, for fuck's sake. Every single time I was like, do I have to watch this one? How important to the main storyline, like the overall series, is this episode? God damn it. There's going to be some weird little thing in here that means that I'm going to have to watch it, or I'm going to miss some context later on. Ah, my God. My God. How's it going, Wanderer Gribble? How you doing? I'm all right. I'm all right. Tender. My brain hurts. Not as much as I was expecting it to, but it does hurt. And I'm a little bit woolly-headed. But overall, not doing too bad. Not doing too bad. Thank you very much for asking. Means the actor was doing a good job. He felt so strongly. Oh, definitely. Absolutely, Azam. They did a fantastic job. Absolutely fantastic job, but fuck my life. The best episode for me was the Deep Space Nine one, where Cisco clearly had no time for him, so punched him. Yes! 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 I wouldn't get this. I wouldn't. What is it? Captain Picard wouldn't treat me like this. And then he smacks him, and he's like, "Well, I'm not Captain Picard." And it's like, "Fucking yes, abso-fucking-lutely. Love this. Love this." I actually, honestly, of the entire Star Trek universe, Deep Space Nine is my favorite series. It's so much darker and grittier. So much darker and grittier. Thoroughly enjoyed Star Trek The Next Generation. Watched the original Star Trek and got horrifically put off by it because of a very specific, like, as soon I noticed one thing in the OG Star Trek. I noticed a single thing, and as soon as I noticed it, I was like, well, that's ruined the entire series for me, which was really shit. But I watched them all the same. I watched The Next Generation, which was majoritively excellent. Deep Space Nine was fucking phenomenal. Could not get into Star Trek Voyager. Just could not get into it at all. I tried to watch like the first season and a half, because I know there's like 7 seasons of Voyager. I watched like the first season and a half, and I was just like, I can't get into it. Don't know what's going on here, but I just don't. It's not grabbing me at all. At all. Have my 2 Star Trek babies with Scotty and Jadzia Dax. Yeah, it's true. That is very, very true. For sure. For sure. I think that was the reason why my brain went, this is obviously from Star Trek, because you've well and truly continued that trend. But you haven't in this scenario. It lulled me into a false sense of security, right? Right? Star Trek, across all its shows, do love a holodeck dedicated episode, like a Private Eye Gangster episode. Oh, God, yeah. Those episodes I skip. I quite like them. I like the odd one like that, but more interested in, like, what I like about those episodes, the episodes with the holodecks where they all get caught inside the holodeck, is the sort of pseudo isekai dynamic where they're like, we're in this world, and they're like, okay, I'm done, I'm ready to go out now, that's fine. Okay, holodeck, end program. Holodeck, computer. Oi, computer. Computer end program. Computer. And all of the people, the NPCs, are all looking at me being like, the fuck's a computer? What are you talking about? What? Yeah, this guy. What's going on? What's happening? What are you chatting? What shit are you chatting? You know? And it was easier, I have to say, it was easier to believe that dynamic in regards to like a settlement that But like they were in a program that was programmed to be like the 1920s gangster era or medieval times or something like that, versus how they did it on Stargate SG-1, which was, we've come across a planet where aliens are having an exact mirror way of doing our industrial revolution, and now we are all in the 1940s. What's going on? What's happening here? And it was just like, those episodes I really struggled with. I really struggled with. I'm like, fuck's sake. Right, okay. See how it is. See how it is. Kind of when you're asexual, in which case you have stopped a Freud. You were a Freud stopper as well as a fraud stopper. One True Cripple coming in with a 20 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Good lord. Too chilly to not wear trousers. Exactly. You've got to wear trousers. You need to put trousers on so that you are no longer freezing one's gonads off. Right? Picard wouldn't punch me. I'm not Picard. Yeah, exactly. That's the one. Yeah. He's only really important when it comes to the Borg as Picard, and the Picard series. I haven't seen the Picard series. I started watching it and I loved seeing.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Suck it, Overlord, you cheeky little devil. Hold on. I will inscribe your name on the mirror of Vane. Thank you very much for coming in, and first of all for adding towards our cheeky little plus points, an extra point towards our plus points. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you, being a paid subscriber. But also, I will inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? That's very kind of you, friend. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate that. Yeah, the Borg, I think the Borg are some of the greatest enemies that have ever existed. And they were, like, Q... I mean, yeah, I haven't seen all of the Picard series. I've seen, the first couple of episodes, and I liked kind of where they were going with it. But then it started to become a bit... samey. And what I mean by that, and I don't mean like it was the same as like any of the other Star Trek series, but there is a trend with science fiction where it's always where the rebels fighting against the entire universe. And normally, like, I'm not against that. I really liked it in Firefly. I really liked it in Farscape. Like, there's that dynamic really works. But the thing that separated Star Trek out from that was the fact that the Federation was proof that you can get past all of that shit. Do you know what I mean? And then it was sort of like, okay, we're going back into the same... This is the sort of same shit that everyone... like, every science fiction series does. I'm sure I'll sit down and watch it at some stage, but I need to be in the right space for it. I need to be in the right brain space for it, you know? Pretty sure we can stand practice everywhere but the Enterprise. Q shows up. Ship captain punches him, apart from the Starship. Yeah, because Picard wouldn't have done that. Picard wasn't that kind of person, which is what separated him out from an awful lot of things, which was fantastic. Deep Space Nine was my favorite. Then Strange New Worlds came along. Also, no, that was Stargate, not Star Trek. Never mind. Take it back. I was going to say Stargate Universe. Stargate Universe was shit. It was shit. I loved the Stargate. I loved Stargate SG-1, and I loved Stargate Atlantis, and then Stargate Universe came around. I was like, "Ooh, this looks really good." I watched like 3 episodes, and I was like, I'm bored, and they're doing too much weird, oh my god, the love triangle bullshit. I was like, yeah, I don't care. I just don't give a shit. Get over yourselves. You know what I mean? just get over yourselves. Strange New Worlds came along, season 1. I put as being equal to season 2, to Deep Space Nine Season 2 even more than... Oh, right. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know Strange New Worlds. That one's evidently passed me by. Love Sassy Cisco. DS9 is my favorite of all Star Treks. I agree. I'm with you on that one. With you on that one. I haven't seen any of the new ones. Oh no, I watched the one with the tardigrade. No. Oh, Jester Fraud, you cheeky devil. Thank you very much for the 139. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. How's it going, Ron Rose? Hello, you beautiful being and Darkly Divine Darling. How you doing? How's it going? I have a theme with my baby name. Certainly do. How's it going, Zemba? Hello, you beautiful being. I was having a great day, and now I am isekai'd here to mod.
Hand to it. Hand to it.
Vampire therapist. Man, this job sucks.
That's it. We're not playing Vampire Therapist anymore. That's it. I'm bailing. We're going to play fucking SpongeBob SquarePants. The Curse of the Moldy Clam. Yeah. God damn it. You're so tired? I feel that. I feel that in my fucking soul. I literally had cabaret on Saturday night in Sheffield, and then Sunday I did this seminar. Like, I got fuck all sleep on Saturday night, got fuck all sleep on Sunday night, and then went and did the party last night, the Streamiversary party last night. And so I was drinking heavily, and therefore didn't get any real rest, because when you drink heavily, you don't sleep well. And I'm feeling that in my soul today, in my fucking soul. Fuck my life. I know, Zemba. What a horrible task it is bringing your beautiful visage back to us like that. If you haven't watched them, I highly recommend Star Trek Lower Deck animation, Star Trek Strange New Worlds. So Star Trek The Lower Deck, I really struggle with that style of animation. Really struggle with that style of animation. It reminds me, I mean, it is exactly the same fucking animation as Futurama and stuff like that, and I just can't take it seriously. I just cannot take it seriously. There's a dynamic where I get so used to a specific style of telling stories that when they break out of that, I fucking struggle. I struggle. People tell me like the Star Trek The Clone Wars animated series is phenomenal, and I can't get into it. I have tried multiple times. I cannot get into it because I'm just like, well, none of these characters are believable. None of these characters make any sense in my brain because they're all fat, like hugely cartooned characters, you know? So it just doesn't work with my brain. I'm just like, well, I can't take any of this seriously. And then I get bored, and then I'm fucking out. And I'm just like, all right. Star Trek Strange New Worlds. Oh, wait, isn't Strange New Worlds one with Pike? I haven't seen any of them, but I've got a feeling that that was like meant to be pre-Star Trek. The OG Star Trek. Don't tell me what to do. You're not my real mom. I could be. I could be. I can adopt you. I could become your real mother. It's fine. Choices were made. Choices were made. Yeah. That was Razotta. I hope you're proud of yourself. I hope you're proud of yourself. God damn it. Thank you, I think, for redeeming the nightmare. The nightmare, right? Celibacy Cube Dweller for the win. I acknowledge celibacy is a choice and asexuality is not. I'm not using the word celibacy for alliteration purposes. Yeah, good. Thank you very much. I also appreciate you clearing that up for those people that don't know. Because yes, I know many asexual people that do indulge in sex. And do you know what? Some people enjoy sex. Because asexuality is not a 2D thing by any stretch of the imagination. Got lower decks card games the other day. Basically, you have to complete so many extra tasks of having fun while doing the main task without the command crew noticing you. You see, that's the stuff that I really struggle with. Star Trek Voyager, Star Trek Deep Space Nine, Star Trek The Next Generation. All of these things were very serious. There was entertaining elements of them, but they were all very, very serious things. When I'm looking at an animated TV show in the style of Futurama and they're all taking the piss out of shit, I'm like, I can't believe this. It's kind of like when they took Thundercats. Fucking hell, do you remember Thundercats? Let's do that one. And that one's perfect. No, that one's not perfect. I need a better one than that. I want the OG, original. I just want the fucking picture. Give me the picture, you shit. Okay. Fucking hell. We got there in the end. The Thundercats. The show that I grew up on. Oh, yes. Lion-O, Panthro, Wily Kit and Wily Cat, Snark, Tigra, and Chitara. Glorious. Beautiful. Wonderful. Happy-go-lucky. Shits and giggles. What did they do with it? They took its Cartoon Network. The fuck is this? They took a really genuinely pretty awesome dark fantasy like TV show with an absolutely fascinating like storyline, so many different ways they could go around it. Mum-Ra, the ever living, and this is what they made out of it. This. The fuck is this? Have you seen what they did to it though, Chunk? Come and have a look at this. Put some clothes back on and then come and have a look at this. So they took it to Cartoon Network in like 2023, 2024. They remade the original Thundercats into like an anime thing, and it was really good. They made it a lot more like science-based in technology. They really reread it,
no,
and then
I don't like it. No.
And then they literally turned it over to Cartoon Network, and that's what it looks like.
How old is this?
That's like 2 years old.
No.
Oh no! I tell a lie. That's 2018. So this is a good fair few years old now.
I take it wasn't very successful.
Evidently, I actually don't know, because I saw like this picture actually and went never, not fucking touching that with a barge pole.
It doesn't look right, does it?
No, it's wrong. It is so wrong.
No, it doesn't look right at all.
So yeah.
Look how small his sword is.
I know. To go from
It's meant to be like a giant,
to go from this
Oh, look at that. That's cool, man. That's
Yeah.
cool.
But let me show you what the anime one looks like.
Is this just nostalgia?
So they remade it to look like that. Open image new tab.
Oh, that looks cool.
Which looks badass as shit.
Yeah, that's like.
Hey, let me show chat.
Almost like a spiritual successor to the original. You know, you could definitely. It's almost exactly the same faces. In fact, it is in a lot of places.
Yeah.
But they've just updated the animation.
I was like, that's cool as
I
fuck.
could get behind that.
But then they made Cartoon Network. I was like, right, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
There we go.
There you go.
I'll leave you to it.
All right, no worries. I just wanted to share my pain with you.
Yeah, I get it.
Share my pain. Where was I? What was I talking about? Apart from oh yeah. So that was that. When you talk about like the Star Trek, the Lower Decks, I've heard that it's really, really fucking good. But as soon as I see the animation style and the fact that they're doing like loads and loads of jokes in it and it becomes more of a comedy show, I'm like, it's not Star Trek, is it? It doesn't have the spirit of Star Trek. Any of the Star Trek series have all followed, even the darker ones have followed that sort of same spirit, and it just wasn't. And it was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Give me 2 seconds. Just need to chat to the mods. Cool, done. I figured it was time to subscribe. You give me a lot of pleasure, not in a sexual sense, but not necessarily not either. Circuit overboard. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That's really fucking kind of you, friend. This is like, I'd give all this content out for free, so it means a lot that people consider it to be worth spending money on. So that means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Resistance is futile. Yeah, the Borg are a fascinating enemy. An absolutely fascinating enemy. Borg were such a good addition to Star Trek. However, the writers kept going back and using them too often. Yeah, because they were the Dalek, weren't they? They effectively were a much better version of what the Dalek were trying to be. Only they were like all about assimilation as opposed to extermination, you know. Season 3 Picard is basically a love letter to the fans in many ways. Even the musical cues are just so adorable for playing homage to the whole variety of music of the Trek universe. Interesting. I would like to watch the Picard seasons, but I need to be in the right brain space for them. Otherwise, I will write them off. I know I will just write them off entirely. Do you know what I mean? My hubby loved 7 of 9 and would have loved to have been assimilated by her, but she was an amazing character with that. She was. Well, that whole thing of like being deborgified was a fascinating concept as well. And the fact that it was impossible to fully remove the Borg from a person, which was really, really interesting. Really, really interesting. It does mean that we all know that it means that Picard is like Jesus, don't we? Because when the Borg take over, they inhabit your dead body. And Picard was resurrected from the dead. Yeah? Yeah, we're all on the same level? Yeah? Okay, we're good. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Give me 2 seconds. I will give it a ring. Where is Daddy Chunk? That was the dare, by the way. No, that I have to call you daddy for 24 hours.
Oh, wow.
Which I have completely forgotten multiple times. I'm ringing. No worries. Chunk lost his phone, so I don't know whether you can even hear him calling from the back room. I just assume you can, but actually you might not have been able to. The Cardassians were a solid foe. I really like the Cardassians. I have to say, and I had this conversation about fucking 6 months ago when we were talking about Star Trek. I fucking love the Ferengi. And I appreciate that the Ferengi are a representation of the most toxic of toxic masculinity. They are absolutely horrific in every way, shape, and form because of the way that they treat each other. It's capitalism, it's patriarchy, it's misogyny. But to me, I think the reason why I find them so hilarious and interesting and entertaining is because they remind me of little goblins. They're just little goblins. And I'm like, yeah, little goblins. Yeah, little goblins. So yes, they are absolutely the pinnacle worst of all kinds of behaviors. But at the same time, they're little goblins. They're just little goblins. How's it going, Darkly Divine Darling? How you doing, Cheeky Devil? Red eyeshadow looking really good. Thank you very much, Darkly Divine Darling. I appreciate that. I'm not allowed to use black eyeshadow for the next 7 streams. So I've shipped myself to red today. Just do a parallel activities in the cube. Yeah, exactly. Parallel activities. For sure. And chess snacks. There you go. There you go. Phoenix Events, how you doing, you beautiful being? Trash Panto, how you doing, you glorious individual? When Deep Space Nine was in pre-production, they also had a copy of Babylon 5 treatment showing the 5-year arc, etc. They also been talking from ideas with Babylon 5 and were added to Deep Space Nine. That doesn't surprise me. I really tried to get into Babylon 5 because I've been told so much about it and how it was absolutely amazing. Also, like Battlestar Galactica. Thank you very much, Nibirin. Yeah, I got the ads are running. Battlestar Galactica I tried to get into and I just couldn't. The production value was a little too, what's the word I'm looking for? Not unpolished, because it was polished. Budget. I realized that all of them started with budget thingies, but I don't know, it broke the immersion a little bit for me. Moldy clams, let's go. Bakes nice as well, yeah. Can I tell you a joke about pizza? I promise it's a good one. I can guarantee that it's gonna make my insides hurt. Excuse me, Rowan Rose, but you are welcome to tell it if you would like to. I am immediately apprehensive. Doing good has been a nice, cool, rainy day, which means I can breathe, and for once my eyes aren't being battered by the day star. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. It's a bit cloudy here today, but overall all right. Overall all okay. How's it going, Dancing Nerd? How you doing, you cheeky devil? When I drink heavily, I sweat so bad in my sleep. It's wild. That's interesting. I don't really know. I know that sometimes I can get a bit snory if I'm drinking a lot. I know because I've woken myself up doing it. Just like, oh my god, okay, right, I'm alive. Second, Stupedia, I should definitely check Lower Decks, and even more so Strange New Worlds, which has a nice 10 episode a season. Only just finished in season 3. Season 4 production, season 5 with only 6 episodes confirmed in its final season. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'd probably be a bit, I would certainly be open to trying Strange New Worlds because the whole adventures of Pike is interesting to me. Because for those people that don't know, Captain Pike was the original captain of the Starship Enterprise before Kirk was. And in the pilot episode of Star Trek, the OG Star Trek from the fucking 70s, it was Pike who was in charge, not Kirk. They had a completely different captain. And I think that's an interesting story. For sure. For sure. Lower Decks Strange New Worlds crossover was one of my favorites of the series so far. Oh, how does that even work? How does that even work? Because one's animated and one's not. That doesn't make any sense in my brain. Sir Ian McKellen and Sir Patrick Stewart are friendship goals for facts. Absolute fucking facts, for sure. Mommy, you can call me Mommy if you'd like, Nibirin. I'll accept this. I'll accept this. We've got 2 of those monstrosities on screen. And from my coffee, I know, right? That nightmare can be my mind. Oh, Trash Panto, that doesn't surprise me with you. That doesn't surprise me with you. You have got an interesting attraction to the most unhinged shit I've seen. You and fucking Dishy. Jesus Christ. Gonna have to think of another abomination to top that. Still the best money I ever spent. It gets used well enough, to be fair, Purple Bat. It gets used well enough. Deep Space Nine has fantastic writing, yeah. I like Deep Space Nine because it's darker. It's a darker storyline. And I love the idea of this symbol of goodness and hope being cemented in one of the darkest areas of the galaxy. And just being like, right, now, how well does your morality and your soapbox bullshit stand up against the realities of how fucking dark this shit is, you know? Thundercats' original series, the first remake, and then the more recent one. Quite frankly, I never went.
Stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful individual. I really appreciate that. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here. Never went near it as it looks crap. Yeah, so the anime version of the anime remake of Thundercats was really good. It was genuinely very, very good. Not the one that I showed you, a different one. Where are we? This one. It's a shit photo of it, but this anime version was really, really good. Because, like, Panthro was, like, a tech head, like an engineer. Tigro was real into tech. It was a very, very interesting take on the Thundercats dynamic. And then evidently they sold the rights to, I think they made a season of this, like one season of this, and it was excellent. Like, genuinely fucking good. And then they sold the rights to Cartoon Network and fucked everything up. Fucked everything. Because Cartoon Network does what Cartoon Network does best, which is ruin my childhood. Garak is one of the best and most amazing characters across any fictional universe and played amazing. I don't know who that is. Does that show what the fuck? What is that? Yeah, absolutely. Mumra, the ever-living. I love Mumra. So, vampire therapist. Are you a therapist that's a vampire? A vampire therapist to vampires? Good question, Trash Panto. I got no idea. We're gonna find out as soon as I jump in the the whole game thing. Which I'm just gonna set up now because actually I've realized that I haven't done that yet because I was too hungover this morning. They did same thing with Shira, if I remember correctly. I don't know. That name rings a bell, Nibberin, but I cannot for the life of me picture Shira. What the fuck did you do to Thundercats Abomination? Absolutely. Yeah, Broken Arc Fate. Yeah. The 2011, that anime one, it didn't sell well. I'm surprised it didn't sell well. I think what ended up happening there was the fact that they went, oh my god, they've made an anime version. Oh my god, how have they made an anime version of Thundercats? This is fucking stupid. Why would they ever do that? And people didn't actually watch it because it's fucking great. It's really, really good. It's really dark. It's really intense. And more to the point, they also explain things. They actually explain why Lion-O is the way he is. They explain why the technology has failed and faltered. They explain why Mumra's that, like, they actually dig into the lore of the universe more than they ever did in any of the other series, to my knowledge, you know. They do that to appeal to a younger generation, and we're all like, including the new gen, hate them. Yeah, oh yeah, we all hate them. It's fucking stupid. Steven Universe animation style, yes, very much so. Sway, and I fucking hate it. The chibi Thundercats is garbage. It doesn't surprise me. Doesn't fucking surprise me at all, because it's just, they're like, how can we milk more money out of kids? How can we milk more money? More specifically, how can we milk more money out of the parents of kids? I know. We'll use something that the parents fucking love. An old season that the parents fucking love. We'll make it appeal to a new audience so that when the kid turns around to daddy or mummy or parental unit and goes, I really want a Thundercats thing. The parental unit goes, oh, I remember Thundercats from when I was a kid. Yeah, we can get you a Thundercats thing. And then they buy the thing and they're like, what the fuck is this shit? But they can't say what the fuck is this shit because their kids are right there. Do you know what I mean? Entirely inappropriate for these days. I was a big Brave Star fan as a kid. Yes. Brave Star has not aged well. But I understand why you enjoyed it as a kid, Razotter. I understand why you enjoyed it as a kid, for sure. Want your shorts? You can't have his shorts. They're his. How's it going, Finley? How you doing, Cheeky Devil? Lurking while you paint your bedroom green. Ooh. What kind of green? Whenever you take a moment to not lurk, Finley, I'd be interested to know what shade of green you're going for. Look up the 2011 series. Yes. Yeah. This crap was Thundercats Raw, which should have been Thundercats Vomit. Yeah. Thundercats Raw, well, that one is just fucking shite. Absolute fucking shite. I can't. It really boils my piss that people just can't leave shit alone. Do you know what I mean? I'm just like, just leave it alone. If you don't have an original idea, don't get into the entertainment industry. Simple as. Simple fucking as. Refuse to accept those Thundercats. Good. Thundercats Raw is bad. Don't forget to call him daddy. I have definitely forgotten multiple times to call Chunk daddy. Tagged you on Discord video van called Thundercats Outtakes. Alright, I'll check that out after stream, Tunackers. Thank you, though. So much better. I just realized that Val's makeup reminds me of him and early My Chemical Romance. Oh, yeah. Definitely with the hat and the curly hair, it's definitely got a Vil Valo vibe, for sure. For sure. Oh, Finley. Ooh, that's nice. I like that color of green. That's a nice color of green. That is a nice color of green. Let me put you down here. Never seen that, but as bad as Teen Titans Go, it's really bad. Yeah, I never saw Teen Titans Go, but it doesn't surprise me that they've done that with it. It does not surprise me they're done with that at all. Anyway, the animation style reminds me of Gravity Falls. Not ringing any bells, I'm afraid. On Ruined Franchises, I heard horrible things about Alien Earth. Protect your soul if you decide to watch that one regardless. I will be... Thank you very much, Nibirin. I will be watching Alien Earth. I'm going to try and do a YouTube video on it because obviously I did a reaction to the trailer and everything like that. I have been waiting for Alien Earth to be completely released. I want to sit down and literally spend a day binge watching the entire thing. I do not want to wait week to week to week to week. I think is the entire series out now? I think the entire season is now out. But I have heard very mixed reports about it. Chunk has seen the first 3 or 4 episodes, and the only thing he's told me about it is it's a really interesting take, but some of the music choices have been dire. Which I was like, okay. Borgs are like the Cybermen. Yeah, kind of like Cybermen. Yeah. Long came Species 8472, who were much more terrifying than the Borg and got defeated really, really easily. I don't know who Species 8472 are. True knackers, that's lost on me. Yeah, She-Ra. That was it, not She-Ra, of course. She-Ra, Princess of Power. And the one with Steven Universe to a T does not fit in that universe. Well, they've shot all over She-Ra every step of the way, haven't they, really? My dad shows me an episode with the Borg when I was like 7 and I never watched Star Trek again. Don't blame you. They were terrifying. Unrelentless and terrifying. And the way how quickly they adapted to shit was mind-boggling. Makes me glad that I'm too young to have seen most of these cartoons, so I spared myself a lot of the brain melt. Honestly, you're probably lucky in that regard. But, Darkly Divine Darling, anything you did watch as a kid will be butchered in the next 10 years.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Afternoon beans.
How's it going, mate?
The last 90 minutes with a litter of kittens.
Ah, and is your soul feeling full? Does your soul feel complete? These be the questions. These be the questions I have. If you forgot, then it means does that mean you have to add another 24 hours of Daddy Chunk? Oh god, no, because I'll forget again, and I'll just be calling Chunk Daddy for the rest of my days. Music. Pause. There we go. Hearing Valen be a Trekkie, Picard is both brilliant and kind of bad. Not sure if it felt rushed or too much like fan service. Okay, interesting. Interesting. No, perfectly well shows are a product of their time, which is why a remake that changes them completely only to keep the name for the money shows just whatever is worse, and that was the new She-Ra. She did point that to the director of one of these, of this one, where she never watched the original and did whatever she thought it should be about. That boils my piss like nobody's fucking business, Elizana, because I have seen that happen time and time and time again with remakes, where the director or the producer or the writer has never seen the original. They don't know anything about the original series. They don't know anything about what happened, like where the fan base originally came from. They don't know fucking anything about it. They've sat on Google Images, looked at a few fucking pictures and been like, this should be about this. The level of arrogance that it takes to remake something without actually looking at the original source material is fucking disgusting. And if you are a person like that, if you try and remake something without taking the time to actually acknowledge and watch and appreciate the original source material, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should straight up be a fucking ashamed of yourself. Even if you don't like the original source material, doesn't fucking matter. Do your research before you remake something. God damn it, right? How's it going, Millen? How you doing? Tried to get into Babylon 5 a few times and never clicked. And yeah, it never clicked for me at all. At all. No, not clinical nibbering. Just how the best way I can describe my reaction to Channel 5 was Channel 5. My reaction to Babylon 5 was the fact that it felt like a Channel 5 remake, a Channel 5 production. It felt like it should have been shown on Channel 5, which meant that it didn't have the higher end budgets, and it showed. Babylon 5 remains my favorite sci-fi of all time. I've heard, honestly, Astra, I have heard that Babylon 5 has got one of the most amazing science fiction stories that has ever existed. Like, the storyline itself is sensational, but I really, really struggled to get immersed in the universe of it. I watched episodes and I just couldn't, it just didn't grab me. And I tried multiple times to start it because of how many people said that it was so good, and I just couldn't get into it. Babylon 5 needs to give a first season a go. It sets up the relationship that works so well later on, plus the writing. Same with Battlestar Galactica echoes current events rather closely to yeah, I can imagine. And somebody asked, I can't remember what it was, but whether it was the original Battlestar Galactica or the new one. It was the new one. Because again, my friends who are really, really into science fiction were like, hey, Val, you need to see this. It's excellent. The writing is next level. And I have sat down and I've tried so hard to get into them. And I just can't. Just does not click with my brain at all. Love Battle.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
The presence of those seeking the truth is infinitely to be preferred to the presence of those who think they've found it. Monstrous Regiment.
Is that a reference? What's that a reference from? What is this? You love Babylon 5 personally, but then it covered so many deep social issues in a really clever way. Yeah, I mean, but so did Star Trek. Star Trek had, like, was the first time, like, the first like interracial relationship openly displayed, the first black person on the bridge of a military thing. They broke so many fucking social norms of the time. They did so many fucking things, and they talked very openly about some of the real fucking struggles and issues that current life was having during those periods. Absolutely. But I just couldn't get into it. Could not fucking get into it at all. Watching on my big TV in my office. Valley on the big screen. Ah, MC Amazing. Thank you very much for having my delightful visage on the on your big screen. You know. That's like L. James having never read anything about BDSM but writing a book about how what she thinks BDSM relationship should be like, and intended to one of the worst depictions. Oh, is that 50 Shades of Grey? Yeah. Deep Space Nine is the same. That being the case, I'll give it another go and see what I think when I get to it. I would like to give Babylon 5 another go, but I've tried it multiple times and it hasn't got me. Maybe now I'm more mature, more cultural, I don't know, more cultured. Hate short Trek seasons. It frustrates me no end that Strange New Worlds has only like 10 episodes apiece. I want a long show to be exploring about space, not a space opera. You see, Mayor Whitefire, I'm usually the opposite. I get really, really fucked off with long TV series. I get really... Because I just... Like, a TV series, any TV series of any genre, like, to me... needs a maximum of 12, 13 episodes in the season. 12, 13 episodes, move on to the next season. If it's good enough, then the seasons will keep going and going and going, and that's all you really need. But for me, I like anything more than that, and I'm like, I don't see the point. Do you know what I think it comes down to? Now I'm sat actually thinking about it. I think it's because of the fact that it is such a heavy commitment of time. Like, my time is so fucking valuable and so precious, which is the reason why I'm not watching any TV series at the moment. I'll watch an anime because an anime is 25 minutes and then it's done, and then I can crack on with my life because I've got so many things to do. To actually sit and sink time into watching a TV series needs to be very well catered to. And as a result, anything that is like longer than any TV series that is longer than 10 episodes, that even 12 episodes for a season, I'm like, that's too big a commitment. I don't want anything to do with it. That requires me to sit down and watch 12 hours of episodes in order to get to the end of it and have that sense of completion that I've finally completed a season of something. Jesus, yeah. It took me so long to even start the Star Trek seasons because I was just like, Jesus, I can't deal. So such a commitment of time, you know. You'd either reimagine Battlestar Galactica, the music score alone was amazing. Yeah.
Panda to it.
You rang, my lord. Are you being served 6 episodes a season? Go.
Yeah. I would take 6 episodes a season. Red Dwarf was the same. I mean, comedy seasons are slightly different, I would say, because it's very easy for them to be too old, to get old really quickly. Whereas if you break them apart, if you have like 6 episodes a season, then it's like, okay, here's your 6 episodes. Now you have a break to not become too jaded by the comedy before you start into the next one. So I think that's not necessarily a bad thing by any stretch of the imagination, but yeah. I struggle with, and when they turn around and they're like, okay, yeah, it's 36 episodes in this season. I'm like, Jesus Christ, 36 episodes? How long are the episodes? An hour long each? 45 minutes to an hour long each? Yeah, overcommitment. Fuck that noise. Fuck that. Cannot be asked. And this is a very personal thing, and there's no judgment on anybody who prefers it the other way around. If they like to just sit and just have the whole thing playing and just immerse themselves fully, then that's on you. That's great. I'm glad that you were able to do that, but I could not at all. If all that Paula looks like a stone donut, remember? Oh Jesus, no, Chewknackers, that upsets me. How's it going, Authentic Cat? Welcome on in. The binge, exactly. Deep Space Nine has actual character growth across episodes. It certainly does. So does Next Generation. B5 is written as a 5-year arc with a set start, middle, and end, while due to network issues, JMS for a lot of seasons. Well, I don't know what JMS is. Season 5 and Season 4. Oh, right, okay, yeah. When they start fucking around with shit like that, it causes problems, for sure. Hanging out with Asses today. I'm not too bad, actually, Authentic Guy. Not too bad. I'm fucking tender of the brain. My brain is definitely very tender. For sure. But I'm not doing too bad. I'm not doing that's the reason why I drink vodka, because I can still get up and function the following day, you know? I can get up and I can be like, right, we're doing this shit. Plus the whole Voyager, let's forget everything between episodes. I never got into Voyager. I tried because I wanted to sort of complete the seasons. I'd done Star Trek, I'd done The Next Generation, I'd done Deep Space Nine. I was like, I should probably watch Voyager to like round it all off, and I just couldn't at all. There's an episode I believe that we call We the Ferengi, and Kieran and I called it Ferengi Heist episode. It was absolutely fantastic. I know the episode you're talking about. I think that's also one of the reasons why I like Deep Space Nine, is because it has the Ferengi in it a lot more, and I love those goblin fucks. They are vile and disgusting. They represent everything that I hate in the life, but I love their weird goblin-esque bullshit. There's a joy of that for me. And I think that, like, is where I'm at with it, you know? But you also, I think the reason why I also like Deep Space Nine for it is because you see some of the Ferengi in this toxic, misogynistic, patriarchal society start to fight back against it. And that feels very good. That feels nice in my soul. Do you know what I mean? Me and Adorable Bastard, you lurk away, you cheeky devil. Only issue with Babylon 5 is the production company's messing him around. Crusade that followed up could have been so good as well. I missed all of that. Yeah, I never, as I said, never really got into it. Thundercats 2011 is a genuinely good show. It got bounced around the schedule, so it could never pick up an audience, and thus got canned. That's so shit. That's a real shame. That's a genuine real shame. Gave up on Deep Space Nine when it originally aired, and then decided to watch it a bit of season 3 or 4, and there was a huge war going on, all kinds of intrigue. My mind was blown. Eventually watched the whole season many layers. The first season is rough. Yeah, the first season is very rough, because they were trying out an entirely new format with it. They were like, right, let's see what happens if we go for something that's a lot darker, a lot edgier, and what have you. And yeah, they were still trying to find their feet. But I know what you mean. The first season was rough, for sure. Star Trek, my undiagnosed childhood special interest. Like it. I'm trying to whip down a bit, friends, because fuck me, I'm so far behind. I'm just gonna whip down. I'm whipping down. And with Jesus, I'm so far behind. Fuck my life. Okay. Would you mind taking the violin away from this person? Yeah. But I want to jump into the game now anyway, because otherwise I will sit and talk about science fiction for the next million, billion, trillion years. I didn't realize quite how far behind I was in chat, friends, because the scroll wheel was like towards the bottom, and then I scrolled down and it bounced up, and I was like, what the fuck? Now I was like, scroll. Oh my god, I am so fucking far behind. So fucking far behind. You're about half an hour behind, if not more. Fuck that noise, right? I've whipped down. If I've missed something vitally important, we're just gonna have to deal with it. Vampire Therapist sounds like the perfect game for you. Just sings. I try my best. Robo Blake, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Annie, Wild Annie, you beautiful bean. Can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? I would really appreciate that. The original script for Babylon 5 was sent to Paramount Pictures, who didn't want it, and then made Deep Space Nine based on the idea of the script. That doesn't surprise me at all. The way that those companies used to bounce around each other is fucking weird as shit. Weird as shit. People go check out Wild Annie. Today we watched Wild Annie completely fail to stop a train. It was great. Yeah, the way that they butchered each other and they stole each other's property and all kinds of shit was wild. Absolutely fucking wild. However, interestingly, can I make a little point here? The Paramount Pictures literally exists because of scandalous movies. Just wanted to throw that out there. A little tidbit of information for you. Pizza joke. Nah, changed my mind. I think it's a bit too cheesy. Oh my god, Nibbering. Not Nibbering. Why do I keep saying Nibbering? Rowan Rose. Good lord. Nothing like Nibbering. I just want to blame Nibbering, apparently. Just want to blame Nibbering. God damn it, Rowan Rose. That is too cheesy. Good lord. Not sure. What did I miss? Sense8 is really good, but definitely not my thing. Can see how good it is, but can't watch it. I never got into any of that shit. Or Sense8, any of that stuff. No. I don't, as I've said a few times, I don't have the time to... If I'm going to commit to something, I need to commit to it. Do you know what I mean? And my time is so fucking precious that I just don't. I just don't. I wish I could, but I can't. It's too much shit I need to do with my life. Do you know what I mean? Too much shit I need to do with my life. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here. I've got no idea, Pixbomb. I've definitely seen the name Sense8, but I've got no clue. No fucking clue. It's not my fault I'm lactose intolerant. You wound me, Rowan Rose. You wound me. You wound me. I'm got out of bed and now I want pizza. Honestly, I had pizza for breakfast. Can't disagree with it. Maybe it's because I'm a little bit hungover. Maybe it's because I really like pizza. Not entirely sure. But still. Anyway, friends, should we jump into the game? Should we do that? Should we jump into the game? Friends, we're starting a new game today. We are starting Vampire Therapist. Don't know anything about it other than it's got the word vampire and the word therapist in it. That's all I know. I wanted to do something that was nice and chill and a little bit spooky because it's Spooktober. It is good old spooky month. However, not scary because we'll do scary shit on Wednesdays. But on Tuesdays, I wanted something that's nice and delightfully thematic with this spooky season, but isn't going to be scary for people. Do you know what I mean? So I thought, as we've been playing Date Everything recently, a good place to start would be being a vampiric therapist or a therapist to vampires. I'm hoping that I'm going to get real, like, ebbs of interview with the vampire. That's what I'm hoping for. So we'll see. We'll see. But anyway, let's jump into it, you cheeky little devils. Loved it. Yeah. Was it a con way back and saw Michael O'Hare, who plays Sinclair, first commander of Babylon 5, and was discussing how back when both Babylon 5 and Deep Space Nine were being promoted to advertisers, they were the early days of special effects, and Deep Space Nine looked like a big hole, and Babylon 5 looking, well, something more phallic. He proceeded to act out the oh my god, that's hilarious. The actors were funny. That doesn't surprise me. It seems like they all had a really good sense of humor for sure. Both of those things I appreciate. They're not scary. Yeah, exactly. I always like to do something spooky in spooky months for sure, but I fully understand that there are members of this community who don't like scary things. They don't like being scared. They don't like scary games. They don't like horror games, and I completely appreciate and respect that. So I like to play things that are a little bit different, you know? I want to tell a bad pizza joke, but that one was hard to top. Oh my god, Blaze Winterborn, come on! Started playing through Sucker for Love last night. It's delightful. I fucking love Sucker for Love. I've played all of the games apart from the one that has been announced and yet isn't out yet. Oh my god, it's Valen's room. I fucking wish it was my room. Abso-fucking-lutely. God damn it, Sembar. Gosh damn it. The Safe in Our World charity is such an amazing charity, to be honest with you. What are you talking about? Oh, these ones. Safe in Our World, video games mental health charity. Who are they? The mission. Tell me about the mission. Who are they? The Safe in Our World Charter. The main goal of Safe in Our World is to create and foster worldwide mental health awareness with the video game industry, to eliminate the stigma surrounding mental health and to make it a natural topic of discussion, and to promote the dialogue surrounding mental health so that people are not afraid to reach out for help if they need it. Safe in Our World also aims to assist people who don't suffer from mental health issues in understanding these afflictions, as well as identifying symptoms, their signs, and any related challenges so that they are better equipped to help others in a proactive and educated manner. We envision the website safeinourworld.org as an engaging and evolving worldwide hub for information, news, features, videos, and support relating to all facets of mental health in the video game industry, including hero stories of key figures who have fought through their own personal battles with mental illness. Safe in Our World intends to mobilize the video game industry into helping promote the charity and its message, calling upon game developers and publishers to provide extensive mental health support for their employees, as well as place brand imagery and links in key locations throughout their consumer-facing outlets. Interesting. Okay, so this game supports a mental health charity that works within the game industry. That is genuinely very interesting. Love this. Love to see it. Okay. I did not know that when I purchased the game. I just went, ooh, vampire therapist looks good. Let's have a chat. You know what I mean? Paint me like one of your French girls and then fuck me on the couch. Yeah, that is very true. Very true. That is a fuck me couch for sure. You click on it, give you access to mental health resources where you live in the world, or at least when I last checked it did. Yeah, it takes you over to the website and stuff like that. As someone with borderline personality disorder, I'm a big fan of stopping the stigmatization. BPD is horrifically stigmatized against, especially within therapy, which is horrible. It'd be a cool tag for things. Let me look into it a bit more first, Authenticator, because I have had a horrifically bad experience with charities in the past. I have had a horrifically bad experience, including third-party middlemen taking majority of funds being raised, charities spending more on marketing than actually on the actual cause themselves. I actively refuse to support any charity. In fact, I refuse to support any company or any charity until I have had the time to actively dig into the charity themselves and find out what they're all about. Because I've been burnt too many times, and unfortunately me being burnt by them means that this community has been burnt by them. We raised a shitload of money for a specific charity a long time ago now, and it turns out that half of that money was taken by middlemen. 50% was taken by middlemen, and I didn't know anything about it until months afterwards. So yeah. Diagnosed with BPD, it was very hard to find a therapist that actually respected me. Kedwin, I hope you've managed to find somebody, because yeah, that's I'm not going to get into it now, but that is a really fucking difficult one. Love that as well. Just can't stand all the sex. It puts me off to the point of rejection. Oh, you're talking about something else there. Fair enough. Yeah. That's why I like MSF, who don't accept money from government funding, etc. Exactly. Yeah. 50%. That's so sad. It was awful. It was infuriating, because I had, from my perspective, Eris Solomon, I had rallied my entire community to support a charity that were doing good work that I thought were all fine dandy. And you know what? The charity themselves were doing good work, but in the process there was a middleman, and the middleman were taking 50, sometimes more, sometimes 60% of all donations. And I was like, why would the charity be okay with that? But then I suppose from the charity's point of view, them getting 40% of all donations is better than them getting no donations. Psychiatrists and therapists are good. Psychiatrists and therapists are good if you find the ones that work for you. I absolutely advocate for therapy. I absolutely advocate for counseling. I absolutely advocate for psychiatry. I think that every single human being in the entire fucking world should go through some description of counseling or therapy in their lives. I genuinely do believe that. However, I am also very, very well aware that, first of all, therapists are still human beings, and human beings come with their own prejudices. They come with their own views on life. They come on their own views on morality. And they have their own agendas. Sometimes, and most of the time, I would even go so far as to say, their agenda is looking after their patients. Sometimes their agenda is, how much further can I get? How can I use my patients in order to progress my own personal career? And I have had experience of those people. So I am all about therapy, finding the right type of therapy and the right type of therapist that works with you, but also with the understanding that these people are still human beings, and human beings have their own agendas. I'd say I'm loving the beanie. I'm a big fan of the beanie this winter. Yeah. That finally it's got cold enough that I can wear a beanie and feel nice and comfortable with it, Wild Annie. For sure. I'm really glad you found that spot. I had an ex with BPD, and watching her be unable to access help was heartbreaking. Yeah, I've been there. Ruby Q, how's it going? Welcome on in. Such a crap system if a charity has to accept to be taken advantage of, if only to do some good. Yes, I completely agree. Love therapists. So expensive though. If you have to go privately, yes. Yeah, absolutely. They are not cheap things. I remember when I had a full-time job with a pharmaceutical company, I absolutely had the money to spend on a therapist, and I didn't perceive anything wrong with me. I was just like, my mother was like, everyone should go to counseling. I was like, cool, let's go to counseling. And so I did. I went to counseling. Found this very, very nice counselor. I did ring round, and this is something that I don't know. I have got to a stage with my life where I like to test the waters with odd things first. So when I was looking for a counselor, when I was putting the feelers out there to get one, I actively said, there's nothing wrong with me. I just want to speak to somebody. There's nothing wrong with me. I just want to speak to somebody. And I reached out to a dozen, so 12 different counselors. 4 of them got back to me. 2 of them said that they didn't have the space on their books at the moment. 1 of them said, if there's nothing wrong with you, why do you need counseling? And was really, really standoffish. And then finally, the one that I ended up going with was the one that they were a bit more expensive, but they were just very chill about stuff. They were like, yeah, no worries. You want to come and chat? We'll come and chat. Do the first session for free so you can get a feel as to whether I'm the right person for you. And we'll go from there if you want. If you do, if you want, if you don't want, it's entirely up to you. Let's just see how you feel. And I ended up seeing her for 6-7 months. Learned a million things about my life. Learned infinitely amount of stuff about the way that I work, the way my brain works, the way that I've perceived certain aspects of life. Fascinating. Really, really interesting. I would strongly recommend for anybody, but I am also find the right counselor for you. Find the right person to speak to, Go through university healthcare system, and unfortunately my therapists have all been psych residents, so eventually they graduate in the residency and have to leave, which, if you know BPD, is really emotionally traumatic. I do know BPD. I know BPD more than most, so I am overly familiar with it. Yeah. The fear of abandonment and rejection sensitivity, and how somebody moving on, even though you know it's going to happen, even though it's all been arranged, especially with stuff like psych students and stuff like that, even though everything's in place and what have you, it doesn't stop the fact that it feels like you are being rejected. I get that. You can logic it out in your brain in a million different ways, and it doesn't change that, Never had a free introductory session. Yeah, I wasn't expecting a free introductory session, to be honest with you, but she was just like, why do you come down? We'll have a chat for half an hour, see how you feel. If you want to go ahead with it, then we'll go ahead with it. I was like, all right, that's what you fancy. My mother has one level to go left to qualify as a therapist. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. A relative of mine, I won't say who, but a relative of mine went through a counseling course. And as part of the counseling course, you've got to go to counseling yourself, which I think is a very, very good thing. You've got to be on the other side of it to do it. I've been in therapy for more of my life than I haven't. There's nothing wrong with that. There is absolutely 110% nothing wrong with that at all. Honestly, Razotta, if I could afford it, I'd be going every week, every 2 weeks at the very, very least. I'd be like, right, I'll go every... In fact, you know what? Even if I got it every month, once a month, I'd be happy. Just as a nice little touch base where I can just sort of get all of my things out in a safe atmosphere with somebody who is actually going to contest me in a way that works for the way that my brain thinks. Worth it. Every fucking time. Regardless of whether something's wrong or not with you, it is worth it. It just depends on, like everyone said, finances and time and shit like that, you know? Huge advocate for therapy is for anyone at any time, not only when things are bad, but also when things are good too. Yes. Yep. Completely agree. Not all the right sort of person to be a therapist in any way, shape, or form. Oh, right, okay. Rowan Rose. In which case, yep, fair enough. Fair enough. I've definitely met people like that before. I've definitely met people that have been, I don't know whether they ever became therapists, but people that have been studying therapy. And when, like, I am not a therapist. I am not a qualified therapist in any way, shape, or form. I've got no qualifications like that. But I do read a lot about therapy and understand dynamics, and I'm very invested in the subject matter. I would never consider myself somebody worth giving therapy by any stretch of imagination. But I know a fair amount, and I have definitely met people in the past who are studying to be therapists, and my personal conclusion based on them and their mannerisms and the way that they do things is because they get a thrill from the power play between a therapist and a patient. And those people should not be therapists at all. That isn't to say that there aren't good therapists. I would say the vast majority of therapists out there are great people. Absolutely, and they're doing it for the right reasons, and they want to help their patients. Abso-fucking-lutely. But the opposite do exist as well. Once a month touch base is a great thing to have in your back pocket as a tool for dealing with life. Yeah, completely agree. Completely fucking agree. Majority of people who graduate from psych school here are also not the sort of people that should be in charge of a person's mental health, but that's not what the school is for. It's only for whoever has the memory capacity to learn the information and repeat it. Yes. Yeah. They don't, when you do a qualification, they don't test your morality. They teach you the information. This is the information that you need to progress and pass your exam. It's got nothing to do with, like, they don't teach morality. They don't, or they're more specific, they do teach morality. They don't test your morality. You know? Why you know so many weirdos? Sweet. I'm going to give you an example of why I meet that many fucking strange individuals. I mean, obviously I meet amazing, glorious individuals like all of you as well. But as a point of perspective, as to the assortment of individuals that I randomly meet. Okay? Can I even do it from here? There we go. I have just gone onto my Facebook profile, and I have gone into my friend requests. As in, these are people that may or may not have met me at some stage in my life that have decided, I'm going to send this person a friend request. I currently have 682 unresponded friend requests. These are people that have reached out to me being like, hey, we should be friends, and I have not looked at it. At all. Not 69. No, 682. which means that and that's just like friend requests. That's not including all of the people that I randomly meet at bars, out in the street, at parties, like at random meetings, at business shit. I meet a lot of people. I meet a hell of a lot of people. And the majority of people are fucking amazing. The majority of people are really, really good people. But with such people, you also meet the ones that aren't good people. Where the more people you meet, the more chance you have got of meeting good people, but you also have more chance of meeting bad people as well. Excuse me. System churns out egos. You don't have an ego, you don't graduate. I don't know how I feel about that. Because I genuinely believe that the majority of people go into, like the people that go into healthcare, I genuinely believe the majority of people who go into healthcare want to help people. At least in this country. At least in this country. When you get into like a privatized healthcare system, like they have in America, for example, that's a different kettle of fish, because people will absolutely become a doctor because the fucking paycheck is so good. Whereas in the UK, the NHS it's struggling at the best of times. So I genuinely believe that the people that go to work for the NHS are doing so because they want to help people. You know? So I don't believe that there are many folks that go in to learn about subjects like psychology, like physical, medical health and mental health and what have you. I don't think people go into those subjects with like end goals of, great, I'm going to have fucking loads of power over people. There are occasional ones, but I think the majority of people genuinely just want to fucking help people. What that help entails is a different dynamic entirely, because of the fact that obviously, like I said, they are still human beings, and human beings still come with their own prejudices and stuff like that, you know? Don't know if there's anything wrong with me, probably. That's why I think seeing a therapist would be interesting. I have social anxiety issues. I'm almost certain broken in some ways. Wild Annie, you cannot go through life without picking up some traits. And that isn't to say that any of them are good, bad, or wrong, or broken, or anything like that. But I went to see a therapist with nothing wrong with me, and I learned so much about my life. Just as a human being, I have learned more about me as a person than anything else. They teach professional ethics, but there's a lot that doesn't cover. Yes, yeah, there is. And it also depends on where you are in the world as to what those ethics entail. Because I have BBD, the residents who get assigned in my case have to get special supervision in my case with more extensive notes. They have to get permission to do DBT therapy techniques. Yes. Yes, they do. And all I'll say on that matter is I'm sure that is really fucking hard, Kerdwin. I'm sure that is very hard for you to go through. Only 8 away from 690 though. No worries, Senpai, you take it easy. My therapist, great. Good. I am so good. Genuinely really fucking glad to hear it. Genuinely really glad to hear it. I love it when people get therapists that work well with them. And not every therapist is going to... Just because a therapist is great doesn't mean that they're right for you. Do you know what I mean? The therapist that I had was fucking amazing. But I've got about 3 friends I can think of off the top of my head where my counselor, the counselor that I went to see, would be awful for those people. Because the way that she spoke to me and the way that we talked and stuff like that worked really, really well in my brain pan. There were certain things that she vibed with that I wasn't vibing with and stuff like that, but that was okay because we talked it out. But the way that her personality was and the way that some of my friends' personalities are, they would clash fucking horribly. So not every... Just because a therapist isn't right for you doesn't mean that they're not a good therapist. And just because somebody's a good therapist doesn't mean that they're the right therapist for you. You know? Oh yeah, Kerdwin, I completely get that. Completely get that about the leaving thing for sure. So a message I got from my mum the other day, and he was therapist. Oh my god, Rowan Rose. God damn it! You making a joke out of fucking hell. Gynecology. Drops mics. Yeah. Very true with healthcare, but I've met a couple of people that definitely were more forced to get a job and care than was the easiest job at the time. Yeah, I can understand that care being the easiest job, especially when like COVID hit and shit like that. I can completely get that. Over here, having you have to test to see if you are psychologically fit to be a psychologist. That's pretty cool. I don't know whether that's a similar thing over here. I know that you have to take therapy in order to be like part of the therapy course, or certainly part of the counseling course over here in the UK is you have got to go through counseling yourself in order to become a counselor. So you need to have been through therapy yourself in order to become a therapist. And I think that's very, very good. So you get to see it from the other side of things, but also you get to work out some of those different dynamics. I would like to think that during that process, there would be some kind of psychological evaluation where someone turns around and goes, no, actually, this person's a horrific narcissist, borderline psychopath. They should not be a therapist. Do you know what I mean? But I don't know whether that's the case or not, because obviously I haven't been through it. One of our foreign friends didn't make the cut because she was too emotionally unstable. That's sad, but I get it. I get it. Welcome back, Semba. Streamer check-in. Are you okay, Val? Heavy subjects plus hangover. Everyone else, everyone ask where Valen is, but not how Valen is. I appreciate that. But I'm good. I'm all right. I'm all right. Yeah, no. Did psych and criminal psych as part of my college course, and it was fascinating. I know a lot about it, but would not have the patience or composure to actually be a therapist for someone. Yeah, exactly. I absolutely, like, I can give people advice, but I wouldn't want to be a therapist. I love how no black eyeliner doesn't mean none at all. It was no black eye shadow. No black eye shadow. And we'll go with the red. Go with the red entirely, Monkey Mel. But no black eye shadow. You know. Can I get a shout out for Monkey Mel, please? I'd really appreciate that. How you doing? How's your fitness streams going? I saw you were doing some fitnessy streamy bits and pieces. Important poll up. Will Valen start the game before or after the 2-hour mark? I've started the game. Can you not see the game? Can you not see the game? People go check out my dear friend Monkey Mel. They're glorious and hilarious, and their giggle is infectious. Let's see if therapist is a vampire. Good question. Good question. How long? We've got 4 minutes before the next ad break. Do you know what? I will go for a wee, and then we'll actually press new game. I think legally therapists have to go to therapy. Good. The question is, if therapists have to go to therapy, do they have their own, as Finley said, do they have their own mental stability? Verified before they become a fully qualified therapist, you know? Most of my therapists have said they regularly see their own therapist as part of their work. Good. That honestly, great fucking thing to be in, for sure. For sure. I'll say that I've taken 12 years almost, but I have a really good handle on my disorder and self-control, but it's taken so much hard work. I've gained friendships back and restored some stability in my life. I'm really glad to hear that, Kerdwin. I genuinely am really, really fucking glad to hear that, because I understand more than most how fucking hard BPD is. Or as they now call it, EUPD, because it used to be called borderline personality disorder, which was a reference to borderline psychosis, because of the way that the brain works, and they have changed that to the much more socially acceptable emotionally unstable disorder. As you do. Because, you know, emotionally unstable is better than borderline personality, apparently. Just so I remember how support was more easily accessible to those who need it here in the UK. I think that should be a thing across the world, but yes, I agree. Been fighting tooth and nail for therapy for years at this point, but as someone on benefits, can't afford to go to a private yet. Yeah. My area, there's only one provider, the NHS support, so the waiting list is astronomical. And do you know what? They were doing there was a few years ago a real influx in pushing, I say a few years ago, fucking it was about 10 years ago now, a real influx in pushing more and more into mental health and mental health support in the NHS. And then they were like, hey, guess what? We're going to shag the NHS at every fucking opportunity. We're going to literally fuck them over as much as possible. And yeah. Also, Pink Umbrella, how you doing, you beautiful ninja? This color suits you. Oh, you. Oh, yeah. Can I get a shout out for Pink Umbrella, please, as well? I really appreciate that. See, loopholes. My eyeballs. All jokes aside, it's so freaking valid to hear your therapist question if my mother is secretly a toddler, because honestly, most toddlers outperform her in emotional maturity. Wow. Wow. People also go check out Pink Umbrella. Look at this glorious individual. They're wonderful. And when they were playing The Sims 4, 2 people fucked on a stairway. I remember that. I remember that because I was like, oh my god, I've never wanted to play The Sims 4 more than right in this moment, right? Well, then, yeah. I talked to someone about my personal stuff. I'm very glad to hear that. I'm very, very glad to hear that. The most compelling game I've ever done seen, right? Actually doing them. Exercise habits are hard, so managing to do them so far. Thanks for asking. You are very, very welcome. I think doing them on stream is a great call. If you are struggling to maintain that dynamic in regards to like a schedule and a pattern and habits and what have you, doing it on stream is a great way to regulate that, because it means you've got to do it because you've got to be on stream. It kind of makes you like part body doubling, part accountability side of things. Do you know what I mean? Emotionally unstable. Yeah, Mayor Whitefire. The new term for borderline personality disorder is emotionally unstable disorder. Right, friends, the adverts are about to start. Get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at them in the distance, and they're back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now. And if you are wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medic recommended. I'll be back in a moment where we will jump into the actual game. I've already started the game, but we'll jump into the actual game. All right, see you in a second. See you in a second. Welcome back, Cheeky Devils. I'm just inhaling the Snickers bar. Only got peanuts in the lungs, not penis in the lungs. Okay, I'm alive now. Slightly more hydrated. Oh, good lord. How's it going, Bear? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Not peanuts in the lungs. I know, good lord, not peanuts in the lungs. The scandal, the outrage. Can I get a cheeky little shout out for Tom Bacon's, please, as well, please? I'd really appreciate that. Back with more coffee. I went to the campus food court and got some breakfast. Huzzah! Love this, love this. You should call a doctor for that. Peanuts in the lungs. Penis in the lungs. People got to check out Tom Bacon's. Tom Bacon's is a wonderful bean with a glorious, glorious beard. And is also a happy-go-lucky scamp that has a bus stop in the living room. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Right, friends, let's actually get into the game, shall we? Let's do the game thing that we were meaning to do. I mean, we definitely did do. We definitely did do. Do a quick look at the settings. Yeah, short. Text, short. Sound. Sounds all right. Yeah, that'd be fun. We can always change it later, I'm sure. How's it going today, Raven? How's it going, you beautiful beam? I give up. What is that because Sembar was on it? Sembar was all over it. It was like, right, we're in it. Let's do this. What's the Blood of Troy? I'm assuming there may be like DLCs or something. No, there's a DLC couples therapy here. I got no idea. Anyway, this is Vampire Therapist. We are going to be playing some spooky games, but not scary games on Tuesdays. And when I say games, I mean Vampire Therapist. Wednesdays throughout October, so tomorrow and every Wednesday throughout October, we are going to be doing indie horror games. We're going to do a different one each week. Last week we did Lover's Enigma, and I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. I haven't fully decided. I might pick a few and then throw it out to the community for which ones you want to see, but we'll see what happens. All right, if you deep throw enough. I have no gag reflex. I mean, what? Okay, new game. Vampire Therapist explores or touches on sensitive topics such as war, abuse, addiction, sexual oppression, suicidal ideation, religion, and of course, death. These may be uncomfortable or upsetting for some readers. We recommend that readers with a history of trauma related to any of these topics approach this game with caution. Naturally, a game about vampires will also involve blood and sexual themes. Strong language is also present. Vampire Therapist was developed in consultation with licensed therapists, but it should not be considered a substitute for therapy, unless you're a vampire. Okay. Good pre-warning there. Good pre-warning. We will see how it is. Okay, because I fully understand that some of these could be particularly triggering. If it turns out that it's too triggering for chat, I will put a poll in chat seeing how people are. We will make sure that we are we're touching base with chat throughout the gameplay. If it means that we need to stop playing it, that's okay. All right? I understand and appreciate that I am doing this live on stream for this community. If we will keep touching base at various different points throughout it, and I am happy to stop playing if the majority of chat don't want to do it. That being said, okay, I want people to understand that you are also responsible for your own mental health, and if there is a point where you need to walk away, that's okay. Look after yourself first, and then we will keep touching base and make sure. Like, I want to be respectful of the community, but I also want everyone to understand that it is that your own mental health and your own mental wellness is your own responsibility. Okay? Good? Good? We all good? We all right? We all good? Maybe worth pinning that warning, but for the benefit of anyone who joins beyond this point. Yeah, mods, can we pin something just saying that this the game includes subjects of these things: war, abuse, addiction, sexual oppression, suicidal ideation, religion, and death. Yeah, Sembar already fucking on it. I knew it. Thank you so much, Sembar. I appreciate that. I've not been responsible one day in my life. I won't start now. It's is it okay if we are saying that we are stepping away if we are triggered? Yes, but how do I phrase this? You don't have to. You don't have to say that you are stepping away if you are triggered. Because I am aware, even though I'm sure that nobody in this community would want it to come across that way, I am aware that when people are like, I'm stepping away because I'm triggered the fuck out of right now, it looks like you're attention seeking. I know that that probably isn't the case, but that is how it usually comes across when you've got no body language, no tone of voice with the way that chat works. Do you know what I mean? So please do not think that you have to announce that you are leaving.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow. You're beautiful being. I really appreciate it. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here. I'm attention seeking. I'm not going anywhere. But I just want to make sure everyone's all right, okay? Yeah. No, it's good, Kedwin. That's the reason why I try and take the moment to explain it, you know? Like I said, I know this community pretty well, and I don't think that anyone's like that. But I want everyone to be aware of like the way that certain things come across like that, you know? Okay. So, let us... I like how you address subjects on the stream. I learned a lot by watching you. Thank you very much, Pink Umbrella. I don't shy away from a lot. There's not much I shy away from. So, yeah.
My name is Sam Walls, and I'm a dead man. Well, kind of dead at least. See, I'm a vampire. Now, if you think that means all that Dracula hooey, like hissing, wearing skin-tight leather, and hunting mortals for sport, I wouldn't blame you one bit. That's exactly the sort of thing I did in my younger years with my former gang. And let me tell you, a vampire who's good with a gun can be a real terror. I got lucky, though. I met some kind mortals who saw beyond my fangs. They taught me my letters and showed me how my thinking was keeping me from finding any kind of peace. After they passed on, I roamed America's majestic wilderness for nigh on 90 years, figuring out myself and what it means to be a vampire. And I found revelation. What I realized was, it ain't fangs that make us monsters. It's the self-defeating ways we think. Anywho, as the world started getting smaller, my old vampire gang tracked me down. Them being my kin, I wanted to help them see the world like I did, but they still have the same monster mindset I used to have. Good thing I'm a quick draw. But I got hooked up with this newfangled internet thing and found a vampire who's helping my kin find their way. A fella named Andromachos, supposed to be 3,000 years old. He invited me to come out to Europe to learn from him. I figure someone older than time has got to have the answers. I'm going on a trip, I guess. This feels like my opportunity to do some good in the world. I've been lucky, and now it's time to give back. Vampires ain't monsters. Or at least, they don't have to be. And come hell or high water, I'm gonna prove it to them.
And that there's me. I'm the new vampire therapist. Apparently.
Well, I think this is the address. Number 27, Clean Flitter Mouse Streeb?
Clean Flitter Mouse Streeb. Yeah, there we go. That'll do me nicely.
Sure is a hell of a lot of ruckus for this time of night. People stay up late here.
They certainly do. What I'd like at the moment, though, is the thing so I can turn the volumes different.
Wait a minute. These folk are vampires. Better watch myself.
The Immernacht.
Guten Abend, folks. Sprechen Sie English?
Ja, hello, Alta. Are you here to party with us at the hottest club?
Fledermaus means bat in German. Oh, right, okay. That was oddly wholesome, I know, right? It's the Western we didn't know we needed. Oh, is this me? Okay, all right. I'm gonna have to change my camera angle, aren't I? If I put myself down here. Is that all right? Just a little bit out the way. Little out the way. Does that work? Is that okay? Little Bat Street. Strasse, hard S, means street in German. So I know that. But thank you very much for explaining, because I actually learnt German when I was a plucky young whippersnapper. Tell them you're here to party. Ask about the dress code. Ask about Andromachos. Ask about the club. Why is he a cowboy in 2024? Maybe because he became a vampire when he was a cowboy and hasn't changed his style since. Ask about the club.
Well, what's so special about this club?
Can I... Settings. Right. Okay, so the volume music doesn't change a fucking thing. It's off. And it's like, oh, it's quiet. Oh, it's a tiny bit louder. Wait for the music to get back in. This is the most pointless fucking music volume thing ever. I want to differentiate the voices, but the voices seem really fucking low. But you're starting to use your Salazar Fisk voice during this playthrough. I'm going to struggle focusing on anything else more than I already am. Now, I don't want to say nothing there, Rubik Q, but I'll certainly do my best not to distract you too much. I mean, he's American. Many of us still pretend to be cowboys. Ah, that makes more sense. So he was into tight leather in his youth. Mainly those nice people who taught him his letters. Still looks like a cowboy. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Maybe because he was a BDSM goth in the late 1800s, but then he met these people and realized that he was more of a cowboy individual. Do you know what I mean? Goth baby doll, how you doing? Welcome on in. Okay, let's try that. So what's so special about this club?
Immernacht is the greatest club aller Zeiten. The owner makes sure everyone has a good time.
Okay.
If anyone acts without respect, they are banned from the club forever.
Good.
You are free to do and be whatever you like, as long as you are harming no one.
Love this. Love this. You can self-expression and also consent. We can work with it. See, Viking, how you doing? Maybe the music is low since you're outside the club. But even that, no, because I want to turn the music down because their voices were getting swallowed by the music. And it seems that it doesn't matter whether your volume is at the bottom or the top. It's either off or on, which is just a bit shit. Just bad thingies, do you know what I mean? Is it fully voice acted? It seems to be. It seems to be. Some of this effect and you beat me to it. Immernacht means ever night. Thank you very much, Nibirin. I genuinely appreciate these translations. Consent is sexy, very much so. Swallowed, you say? Don't you start, Bear, you cheeky devil.
Und I hear that they are now attracting sexy old cowboys.
Yes, that's me. Why, yeah.
Shh, Maxie. He is old enough to be your grandfather.
I'm probably a little bit older than that, but all the same.
Oh, come on now. You're just flattering me. I'm only a couple 100 years old.
He just comes out with it. He just comes out with it. Just straight up. Yeah, don't worry about me. I'm just a couple of 100 years old. Been around, big vampire, you know, that's all right. What's that? You grabbing your torches and pitchforks? Okay, all right. Is that not safe for work? I don't believe so. It was a category on Twitch, which makes me think that it isn't. Vorophilia confirmed. I mean, what? I've already started. I have no doubt there. The muffled bass frequency of the scene might be making it more difficult to differentiate the change Slider is making. Maybe. No, not really, though, because I'm quite good with stuff like that. I just don't think that the volume levels in the game are very well balanced at all. Why lie? No one believes the truth anyway. I mean, maybe. He's already identified it as a vampire club, but yeah, maybe.
Oh mein Gott, he is so cute, Reinhard. Can I keep him?
Ask about the dress code.
I don't think what I'm wearing will fit the dress code.
The cowboy look is totally sexy, but you will get a bit sweaty.
I hope we will all get a bit sweaty.
Vampires sweat? That's a thing now. They get moist under the armpit. And I love how he'll get sweaty in this outfit, but wearing a big leather trench coat over the top of a leather waistcoat is not going to make him sweaty. Love that. There's the little details, you know?
Good thing we run a little on the cold side, huh?
But Sam's taking it all in his stride. Further, do not appreciate the inference that I ever stop. Oh my god, Bear. Good lord. Entirely plausible as well. Some games have just naff mixed, yeah.
Don't worry, my Liebling. We make each other warm.
Reinhard, stop. Don't scare the American. I want to do that.
Maxi Liebchen, you're so naughty tonight.
Is this, Nibirin, is this what the local club scene is like? Don't scare him. I want to do that. It is my turn. Oh. Maxi Liebchen, you're so naughty tonight. Entirely plausible as well. Some guys, yeah, I think it is. Denim tends not to be breathable. Neither does leather, Eris. Denim is significantly more breathable than leather is. Why am I so aroused? Because they're all fitties in their own right.
No, you are the naughty one.
You wish? I do wish. That's what they think they look like? Perfect. This game has too many straight lines. I'm dying.
Oh, I definitely ain't an American no more.
Ask about Andromachos.
I'm looking for Andromachos.
Macos. Apparently. Oh, is that the vampire we're looking for?
You mean the club owner? Ja, that is why we are here.
If you're lucky, he will invite us to the private party at the end of the night.
Okay, interesting.
Well, what happens there?
I've definitely met a couple like these two at a kink night. Oh yeah, me too. Me too. Flashbacks to the Kit Kat Club, yeah. I'm trying to remember the German for fuck the cowboy. You can both have me.
I think maybe it is too kinky for Americans to hear.
Because Americans don't indulge in any kind of kink. Tell them you're here to party.
I can cut loose. What kind of party is this?
I can cut loose.
The kind where we dance all night and get sexy.
That's my kind of party, to be fair.
Oh, you're them kind of vampires.
Ach so, there are better things to suck than blood, oder?
Although we have to get past the bouncer first. If we do not, I'm thinking our night is ruined.
Why will there be a problem getting past the bouncer? Have you had an issue here? Who is the therapist? Good question. I think that this guy, Sam, is us. And we are the one that's going to become a therapist. On the right pair, that's the only word you'll need. Oh my god. Are you sure it's safe for work? I mean, if not, I have precautions. I have precautions, okay? Reinhardt and me would be good friends. Yeah. See, I just choked. How you doing, DG Varden? It has been a while. Doing all right, thank you. I'm a little bit hungover after our 7-year stream anniversary yesterday, but doing all right. Doing okay. Doing okay. Therapy sucks, but that is above the bar.
Oh, wait a sec. There's something about what she just said. I can feel it.
What did she just say?
It reminds me of one of my revelations about the funny patterns in the way we vampires think.
You can tell he's thinking to himself because of the reverb.
Well, let's see. One type of thinking I noticed I called hot branding. That's when we brand ourselves with names we can't get rid of. There's high noon mind. That's when we treat a situation like it's a do or die showdown. And there's saloon thinking. That's when we act either helpless or invincible, like we've just drunk a pint of moonshine.
This is probably the bit that I'm going to really struggle with. Is the fact that apparently all of the ways that Sam is thinking are all down to Western style things. So I'll be like, right, okay, I want to do hot branding, which is like core memories. High noon mind, I can't even remember what that one was. Saloon thinking is do or die, right? You're invincible or you're helpless.
I can always check my journal if I need examples. I kept all my notes about the funny ways we vampires think in there.
That's good. I can check my journal with the pony on it. Oh, Jesus. You know when you're just like, hey, could we just ease off a little bit on the stereotype? Could you just ease off just a little bit on the stereotype? That would be wonderful. Just he can be a cowboy without having to wear cowboy clothes and have a fucking horse on his notepad. All right, that you can do that. Sexual tension is off the charts. Absolutely. So then you can have Reinhardt, Allenson, Maxi. Teamwork. The cringe you just felt was across the pond. I felt it. Black and white thinking, fight or flight. Yeah, exactly. This kind of thing. I mean, it's good that they've got examples. That's great. But, you know, something pony club. Yeah. Sam is a brony confirmed. Fucking hell. Don't even start me on bronies. Good lord. Are his chaps assless? I hope so. I fucking hope so. Otherwise, what kind of fucking cowboy is he? Leave my golden retriever cowboy alone. I can't help it.
I think I know which one of them funny ways they're thinking in, though.
Okay. You should slow down on the moonshine. I know.
Hold on, compadres. You seem like the kind who can make their own fun.
I don't want to have my own fun. Immernacht is the only place to be on Friday night.
Okay. Oh, now I've got to pick one of these? Jesus Christ. Collected notes of Sam Walls. Private property. Do not read. Reward if found. Cowboy Bloodsucker at vmail.com. I found this old notebook and figured I'd take... I found this old notebook with a pony on it. And I figured I'd take it with me. Oh, hold on. I need to get into full character. I found this old notebook and figured I'd take it with me to Europe. I figured it'll help me organize my thoughts. I'll separate it into different sections so I can jump right to them right quick, right? That way, when I need to get my particular section of my notes, all I gotta do is hop over to that there section. Easy as falling off a horse. And falling off a horse is real easy. I got my cognitive distortions, my clients, and my ramblings. Oh my god, so what have we got in our ramblings? When I start getting therapy clients, I'll put my notes about them here. I'll update after every session. I figured I can see just how they're doing over time. That is, if Andromacho decides I'm ready for this whole therapist business. Crossing my fingers like. My journal is just for writing my ramblings. I'm on a big trip, nothing official. Oh my god, I got loads of stuff going on. So this was 2024. I see. Right. Okay. Let's see where he's been so far. It's been about a week since March 14th, 2024. It's been about a week since I boarded the Monster of the Seas cruise ship, and I gotta say I'm feeling finer than frog hair. People here are eating and screwing like there's no tomorrow on account of the fact that we're in the middle of the ocean. I've drank from more necks in the last week than I can count. And since the ship's open all night, I rode a water slide for the first time in my life. People were laughing at me for saying, yeehaw! But what else do you say to an experience like that, hey? March 22nd, 2024. Landed in Rotterdam the other day. In Amsterdam, now arranging transportation for my coffin. Did some vampire sightseeing. Apparently this place has been accepting of heathens like us for a long time. Went to a vampire coffee shop. They funnel in the stoners from upstairs to a secret club, and everyone has themselves a grand old time. Gave me the munchies, something fierce. I could go for some blood chips. Extra sodium, if you please. April 9th, 2024. Riding from Berlin today. Head to Leipzig tomorrow night, but I figured I should check things out here. They got a club here where people are up all night doing all kinds of kinky stuff. I'm pushing a quarter of a millennium in years, but these folks could give me some lessons. And they did. Met some fine folks too. Apparently they've got a nice art scene here. There's even a local funding for video game development. Ain't that some kind of world? I can't believe people are still playing Star Invaders and whatnot. I like it here. I don't even have to speak German. That's right, because the Germans are usually better at speaking English than we are in England. You feel like Sam is autistic? There are a lot of similarities. I say yeehaw when I write things as well. A nice ass scene. Yep. Ain't nothing more to read. Okay. Okay, so I can't... If I click on that, does it... No. Oh, it does take me back here. Okay, so cognitive distortions. The funny ways we think. I realize we vampires can think in funny ways sometimes. Like reality is right in front of us, and we just can't see it. Heck, pretty sure it's all humans who do that, but not just vampires. We do think funny thinking in particular ways, so I figured I'd write them down so I don't forget them. I include examples so I remember how they work. The high noon mind, which is this one here. Sometimes things can seem black and white, win or lose, famine or feast, live or die. Like everything, a big showdown. It can feel like we've got the only two options, winning the day or ending up with a stake in the heart. That's high noon mind. It's thinking in extremes and ignoring all the in-betweens. We stress ourselves out when the stakes are high. If I can't get the best saddle, my butt's gonna break, ain't no doubt. Either I'll show up ready to win like the rodeo, or I'd better just not show up at all. The fate of the Wild West is hanging on this gunfight. That kind of thing. Alright. Saloon thinking. A lot of us bloodsuckers have a habit of either feeling responsibility or soul control, or of feeling completely hopeless. Thing is, usually neither is true. Feeling hopeless don't mean that we're powerless. And feeling untouchable don't mean that we're invincible. That's saloon thinking. Either way, our real capabilities are somewhere in between. With my dark powers, vampires dominate the mortal world. If Immortal discovers our secret, it's entirely my responsibility to deal with it. Okay, usual sort of shit. Right, hot branding. We vampires sometimes call ourselves awful names, like I'm a failure, I'm unlikable, like burning ourselves with a big old branding iron. Every time we look at ourselves, we keep seeing those names. Our branding is just calling ourselves names that do no good. Okay, so I think that this here is high noon mind.
Amigos, you're putting too much weight on this thing. It's a nightclub, not a high noon showdown. The night's full of possibilities.
Okay. I feel like that was the right call.
Reinhardt, I don't know what this means, but I like the way the sexy American talks.
Look at my sexy American face, my chiseled jaw, my big porno mustache that was stolen in the 1970s.
You make us think that maybe it is better we haven't gotten into the club, because we are now meeting you.
Yes, meet me, and then let me meet your meat. I mean, what? What are they even saying? I was not expecting this game to be so open and correct about mental health. I mean, they did say that they have consulted with therapists throughout it, so there's a lot going in there.
Hey, if meeting me makes your night better, I'm glad we met. I really gotta find Andromachos, though.
You have to get past the bouncer. He decides who gets in and who doesn't. And he hasn't looked our way all night.
Maybe I'll have a little word with him. Excuse me, friend. I hear you're the man to talk to around these parts.
We've got a big old Nosferatu going on there. Love this. Love this. Me too, Maxie. Me too. Strap you on like a feedback. I mean, what? Don't you even? Think you be talking that cowboy talk to me, bear? Just have a threesome in the street. Fuck it, let's go. A threesome in an alley. That's even more considerate. You got a real bad throat there, son.
I'm here to see Andromachos.
Have fun, mate.
Oh, he's a Cockney as well. Have fun, mate.
Hey, thanks, amigo. You have yourself a fine night, you hear?
Cowboy, what about us?
Dash their hopes, bring them joy. Let's bring them joy.
Yeah, sure. They're friends of mine.
Have fun, mate.
Well, come on, you two. We ain't got all night. Yeah.
Let's go have a threesome with the sexy goths. We don't need to do it in an alley anymore, Authentic Kyle. We can do it in the nightclub itself. It's great putting things into less cynical terms, too. Even if you're not well versed in cowboy speak, it's still more understandable for many people than much of the info usually is available. Yeah. It would be nice. I mean, obviously, this is like an independent game and stuff like that, so it's a bit thingy. But it would be nice if we could pick a different if we could pick so many different options of character, something that we vibe with a little bit better. Do you know what I mean? Because cowboys are all good and dandy, but I don't vibe with them as much. You know, it's not too bad when I get into the full Salazar Fisk shit, but you know. Just close my eyes for a solid 10 minutes at work. Don't have my ADHD meds to keep me awake. Ah, no. Atmosphere matters. Atmosphere does matter. Right, in we go.
Dang, awful loud in here.
Yeah. That's because I can't actually turn the music down.
Come on, my liver, dance with us.
Oh, you kids have fun. I'll catch up with you later. Tarnation, I'd rather hear a gopher giving birth than this.
I'd rather hear a gopher giving birth than this.
I better talk to whoever's slinging drinks in this here saloon. They ought to know where Andrew Marcos is. But pardon me, man.
Oh, thank fuck for that. As much as I am thoroughly enjoying the music, the atmosphere, the artwork, and the music is excellent so far. That is my view of this. In the thing is, like, I'm really enjoying the atmosphere. I'm really enjoying the aesthetic. I'm really enjoying the music. I don't fully understand why we're a cowboy, but sure. I can suspend disbelief a little bit, you know? I wonder if perhaps that's what some of those other options on the menu were for, playing alternative characters and scenarios. Yeah, I would imagine. I mean, I wanted to play the original game first. I think there's definitely like a DLC. I need at least know one DLC with it, but you know. I bet it's a BTGG. You'll have to go into a bit more detail there, Authentic. My penny is not dropping.
Well, look at you.
Hello.
We get a lot of 80s fashion in here, but not usually the 1880s. What can I get you, cowboy? The special's Red Bull and vodka. You down?
No, not a vodka Red Bull. Jesus Christ.
Drink Red Bull. I'm actually looking for the owner. He around tonight?
Bartender goth gal. Big titty goth gal. They're all right. They're okay. I'm enjoying some of the tattoos going on here.
Might be. What do you say your name was?
Sam Walls, begging your pardon.
Sam Walls, huh?
Well, hello, Crimson.
I don't think I know anything about a Sam Walls. After all, I'm just a know-nothing bartender.
A know-nothing bartender, my hoop.
Now why she gotta say she's a know-nothing? It gets my goat when vampires brand themselves like that. I think I'll say something. Well, hold on. What'd you just say?
I mean, I think that was like a turn of phrase as opposed to her actually putting herself down, but this is like the beginning of the game, so maybe it's like tutorial level. Do you know what I mean?
I said I don't know any Sam Walls. I'm just a know-nothing bartender.
Hot branding.
From where I'm standing, I see someone with style and confidence, not just a drink machine. Don't go branding yourself like that's all you are.
What was the blood that appeared? Was that me fucking up?
Don't you go worrying about me, cowboy. The man upstairs warned me you were coming. I was just testing to see if you are who you say you are. Tell you what, let me give you something from our special reserve. I don't think you're looking for booze.
Interesting. I don't know what the spurt of red crimson light that crossed our screen was, but okay. You're Crimson, I'm Ruby. How about we go paint this town red? Oh my god, Ruby Q. Good lord. Her outfit is fire. I am enjoying the outfit for sure. Why does she also sound like a cowboy now? Don't know. Maybe she's just picking up the accent a little bit, you know? Today I am absolutely panicking. Oh my god.
Well, thank you kindly, ma'am. I was wondering where the blood was. I met some vampires outside, so I figured this was a vampire club.
You met some gods, honey. They're here to dance and have fun.
So all these people are mortals?
How do you think the head vampire gets his blood? They can't wait to share it with him. It's a special experience.
I did wonder. So it wasn't a vampire club at all. He just turned up to a goth club. He just turned up to a goth club in Berlin and just went, yeah, I'm a 200-year-old vampire. Let's go. And these young goths were like, sexy cowboy. Let's go. You and us, let's go. Yes. But now we need to go into the nightclub. Oh my god. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No, I'm worrying about it. I'm spraying my fucking blood all over the place in a non-vampire club? I need to know, all right? This feels like unsolicited psychoanalyzing. Quite possibly, yeah.
He's the only real vampire here. Well, him and Bert.
Who's Bert? Bert?
You met him already. Bert, shuffle on over here.
Oh, the bouncer.
This one's here to see the big guy. Show him upstairs, okay?
Have fun, mate.
All right, Bert. I like Bert. Bert is my favorite character so far.
Good luck up there, cowboy. Hope you find what you're looking for.
The curtains close on Act 1.
Howdy. It's Sam Wallace to see you, sir. The guy who's been sending you all them V-mails.
All them V-mails. Oh my god. Bert is just a vampire lurch. Yeah, exactly. I like Bert. Where's Ernie Dappercogser? Come on. Bert reminds me of Sponge. Yeah. Yeah, Bert is definitely sponge coded. Well, don't really know about it. I just thought I'd come in here and smash some stuff, you know? More blood, less cheese, please? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I need.
Yes, I know who you are, Samuel Walls. You have come here because you believe you can help our kin.
It's Lion-O. Dandri Andromakos has arrived. Yeah, evidently. I can... Yeah.
The question is, are you first able to help yourself?
Good question. I'm going to say I can't help myself.
I don't know that I can help myself, but I'm trying my best.
Be humble. Be like, do you know what? No, this is about us all helping each other. As we previously discussed, even therapists go to therapy. Sounds like Mufasa. What, James Earl Jones has just popped up and been like, right, I am the daddy vampire. Anything you want, daddy, just get me on that couch. Watch out, vampires out. I know. How's it going, Dappercoggs? How you doing? Help yourself right in front of him. At your first meeting? Kinky. I know. Just flopping out. Whoop. Let's go.
Then you have already learned the most important thing I can teach.
Well, this is a wasted trip. I came all the way to Germany just for you to already like to teach me shit. Oh, god damn it. What a waste of time.
We all need help, Samuel. I am pleased that you have come to receive mine.
Dang, you scared the heck out of me.
You must allow an ancient vampire his games. He will play them regardless.
You must allow them, because it's gonna happen. Doesn't matter what you think. Doesn't matter. You think him all the count from Straysome Street? Sam. Time for therapy. You have 1 mental illness, 2 mental illness, 3 mental illness. Vampires can fly, you know. Some vampires can fly. Sway. Some vampires can fly. The puns and dad jokes will continue until morale improves. Jesus Christ. Daddy confirmed.
Please, sit down.
I will. Andromakos.
What an absolute pleasure it is to meet you at last. I found your messages most intriguing.
Now I feel like he's manipulating me to fuck me over. I don't think he will because of the way that the entire game is like set out, but still. Andromakos is your favorite part of the game, not gonna lie. Voice is top notch. It's definitely deep and onset, isn't it? What an absolute pleasure it is to meet you at last. I found your messages most intriguing. Climb him like a tree. What newspaper will you never see a vampire in? The Sun and the Mirror. Good lord. Good lord, Dappercogsworth. Andromakos can get it. How's it going, Alexander Griffin? Can I please get a shout out for hey, Alexander Griffin, please? I would really appreciate that.
Afraid there ain't much here in the way of intrigue. I'm just a lonesome cowboy looking for answers.
You know, I receive emails every day from vampires seeking my help. You are the very first to seek my aid in helping others. This alone makes you intriguing.
People go check out Alexander Griffin. Look at that glorious individual. How are you feeling today? I'm a bit sensitive. Not gonna lie to you. Little bit tender. Just a little bit tender, you know? It's that Arabic mixed with Italian accent that makes my brain go, yes, please. Yeah, there's a really nice, and do you know what I really like about, like, the voice actors that get the whole ancient vampire thing is the fact that these vampires will have been everywhere. They'll have been all over the world. They'll have had to travel from place to place because of the way that vampirism is. They will have had to have traveled from place to place, which means that their accent will change the more they get to be around other people, you know? So having a mixed accent is a really nice touch. We appreciate the broad shoulders. You're just desperate to see his collarbones, aren't you? That's what it is. That's what it is. We need Cleo's choke me daddy sound. Oh my god. Tender. That's just about how you doing. How's it going? Yeah, because last night I didn't drink as much vodka as I usually do.
Well, dang. I think you're going to be sorely disappointed when you get to talking to me. I'm just honored you're giving me the time of night.
I have unlimited time, Samuel. I am pleased to share some of it with you. Our kind can be rather set in their ways. It is inspiring to see someone so young and eager to learn.
I like that. He's a couple of 100 years old, and yet he's still considered young.
Yeah, well, I wasn't much for learning when I was alive. Just making up for lost time, I guess.
Well, now you have eternity, Sam, so you know. Don't even, Dapper Cogsworth. Don't even. Lick those collarbones like a popsicle. God damn it, Dapper Cogsworth.
It sounds as though you have been handling your own life better than most. I was particularly intrigued by these revelations you had while walking in nature.
Oh, yeah, them. Well, I give walking the credit. Nothing sorts my thoughts out better. After a few decades, I started seeing patterns in the way we vampires think.
Can you explain some of these patterns?
I've tried to explain them to other vampires, but it ain't never gone well. I can try, though.
Okay.
See, we tend to assume certain things just because we've been believing them since we were alive.
That's definitely something that happened with human beings regardless.
Or we decide the world's against us just because we're hungry or tired or something.
Look, the hunger is a real thing, all right?
And when we start tackling problems that ain't real, we ain't fixing our real problems. That make any kind of sense?
Fascinating, Samuel. These revelations that you had in the woods, mortal psychologists have a term for them. They are called cognitive distortions.
Cognitive whoozy what now?
Cognitive whoozy what now?
Cognitive distortions. They are exactly as you described them. I will explain in a moment. Please, tell me about these specific revelations you had.
That's it. I would like to refer to all issues that I have from now on as a cognitive whoozy what now. Sam needs a makeover. He's cute under that scruff. I think he needs, a bit of a revamping. If he's a couple of 100 years old and he's still wearing the same cowboy clothes, he needs to change up. Needs to change it up. Should adopt this and finish getting ready for my tattoo shenanigans. Go do what you need to do, Eris. Thank you very much for stopping by. Appreciate you. Explain hot branding.
See, I used to be in a gang. They were my whole existence. If you asked me who I was, I would have said, I'm a murdering bastard.
Revamping. I hate you all. I hate you all. All of you. All of you. Don't be pointing out my own puns here, alright? Just because I didn't fucking realize they were there. I said it, you pointed it out. God damn it.
Once I got away, I realized how small-minded that was. I was Sam before I was a murdering bastard, but that's how I was choosing to brand myself.
Have you been branding yourselves, friends? Been calling yourself bad names? You know full well here I'm going to bully you into loving yourself. All right? Cross my mind, I was giggling to myself. Andromachos reminds me of Jin from American Gods. I have not seen that.
My old gang's still around, and they're still branding themselves like that. They can't see themselves as anything but killers.
Your old gang? So the entire gang was transformed into vampires? That's dangerous.
Very astute, Samuel. I favor the clinical term, however, which is labeling.
Labeling. Okay. Okay. So they've changed it. As soon as we learn the official term, they change it to what it actually is. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. I was worried that it was going to be different the whole way through because I actually understand the dynamics of labeling. Okay.
You correctly discovered that labeling is a reductive act. When we call ourselves names, even if we find them accurate, we create prophecies we are doomed to fulfill.
Self-fulfilling prophecy? Good lord.
For millennia, I thought of myself as a killer. It was not untrue that killing was how I made my way in the world. I was an unstoppable warrior and assassin. But with this label, I limited myself for ages. I did not only kill people, I also killed potential aspirations I might have had.
Interesting. I only want Vampire Daddy to call me bad names.
See whether you can catch me doing some labeling in my next few statements. I am so old, I am ancient. Call me whatever you like, but don't call me late for dinner.
Oh, was I meant to be clicking these? Can I go back? Okay.
How shall I describe myself? Yes, I am a mass murderer.
Click on labeling.
Well, that's about as clear a labeling as it gets. Yeah, we vampires tend to do a lot of killing, but reducing ourselves to killers ain't doing us any favors.
Excellent, Samuel. You are correct. Labels can be cages that we lock ourselves in.
Interesting.
I was a mere murderer for most of my existence because that is how I labeled myself.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Sam Walls, the murderer, reprobate, and good for nothing.
I mean, I'm a reprobate. Could I change that to fornicator, reprobate, and good for nothing?
Those are not how I would describe the Sam Walls I see before me. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
Tell them about High Noon Mind.
Well, I noticed how we stress ourselves out by making everything a battle of do-or-die absolutes. High Noon Mind, I call it. Like that feeling you get right before a big shootout.
I must confess I have no experience with this feeling. I engaged in mortal combat long before the age of gunpowder. But the sentiment you describe mirrors the words of my old friend Marcus Aurelius. He used to say that the magnitude of life's challenges often turn us into our worst selves.
You mean Marcus Aurelius, the Roman emperor?
Of course, his name was Marcus. Marcus was a bedroom name.
Andromachos was Marcus Aurelius's bum buddy. Bam Daddy's voice is giving my brain tingles, yeah?
You mean you and the emperor were...
It was ancient Rome. Penetration was similar to a handshake.
Oh, hey, I haven't seen you in ages. Zip. Fucking drop in trow. Oh, how you doing? How's it going? Oh, there it is. Yeah, no, it's just tickling my duodenum. There it is. Don't worry, I come pre-lubed. Bear with me, friends. I've just realized that there's something I needed to do and completely forgot about it. But it's okay, because I can sort it. This one. There. Okay, we're good. We're all right. I'll deal with that later. Just one of those things that popped in my mind was like, hey, you were meant to do this morning and failed miserably to do so. All right. Are you sure this is safe for work? I'm sure that it's allowed on Twitch, Wild Annie. Whether it's safe for work is another question entirely. Yeah, sort it out. Just you sort it. Just this one's got a bit of a rubbing rash from when I was running earlier. My sore boob. Yeah. This is unhinged. Ashka, this may well be the way it was. I don't know. I wasn't around in ancient Rome, but you know, I love it here. I can't breathe. What's a quick pull between friends? That's right. Just stick a cheeky finger in. Let's go. No worries, Santa. You take it easy, all right? A Roman handshake. Yeah, maybe that's what we need to call it. Next time I am in some description of gay sauna, I'll ask anyone if they want a Roman handshake and see what they say. Do you know what I mean? Just nice here, old-fashioned while reminiscing about the old days. Yeah, exactly, right?
My apologies. I somehow forgot you were American. But let us discuss this high noon mine.
I love the way that, like, he's literally gone from cowboy just being like, Now, in the 1800s, like, homosexuality was very, very much looked down upon, especially in England and America. So it makes sense that he'd be like, what? You wanted to shake my hand and now you're going to stick your dick in my ass? What? What? I'm not one to judge, but I was not expecting somebody to just be quite so forward about putting their penis in my behind. All right, I'm not against the idea, but I want to make sure that we're on the same page. That if you're gonna be sliding your choo-choo train into my tunnel, that we make sure that everything's okay. You know. It's a little bit more personal for me to do that. You might have been ancient Roman and all that jazz, but still. Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn. Quick, go snooze the ads. Snooze the ads. Snooze. Because the adverts are about to start. Delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? Oh, my lordy. Astro Glitches. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people here. What were you up to today, you cheeky devil? Oh, I see. The game is safe for work, but Valen is not. I mean, yeah, that's an accurate way of putting most of the games that I play on this channel, Wild Annie. How's it going, you beautiful individual? What were you up to today? Playing Ravenous Devils. What is Ravenous Devils? I don't know this game. People, go check out Astral Glitches. Evidently playing Ravenous Devils. They're glorious. They're wonderful. They're a happy-go-lucky scamp. They are plucky, is the way I describe it. Plucky, lucky, and quite joyous. I have popped in and lurked every so often, and I've enjoyed my time over there. So please go and check out the glorious Astral Glitches. How was your stream though? Sweeney Todd, but with a tailor. So you size somebody up for a nice suit, stick them in the nipple with a pair of tailor scissors, and then serve them up as pies. Is that what you're telling me? No, what? Already sold from that line alone? Yes, and then pie time. That sounds amazing. What was it called? Ravenous Devils. Let me see if I can find that. That sounds really interesting. People, if you are new here... Oh, they've changed Steam. Ravenous Devils. Interesting. Add that to my wish list. Oh shit, it's only like £4. $3.99. Touche. All right. Might have to have a cheeky little... The horror cooking simulator where the secret ingredient is crime. Improve your shop, buy new tools, and expand your menu. And above all, make sure that the customers are happy. All right. All right, okay. You've intrigued me with that one, Astral Glitches. I'm not going to lie to you. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and don't be corrupting the ears of the young. No, it's not what I'm about, you cheeky devil. Astral Glitches, thank you so much for bringing all your beautiful people in here. If you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat or some kind of delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. And that goes for your wonderful community as well. As much as I love all of your attention, and I do love your attention, I understand that your life has got to come first, and you've got to put the bits and pieces in your life before me, you know? Eat the rich, you say? I mean, if they taste good. If they taste good, why not, right? Why not? It is amazing. Sounds Sweeney Toddy. It sounds very Sweeney Toddy, for sure. It's like a hot toddy, but Sweeney Toddy.
I believe we can broaden your definition. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon of binary thought polarized thinking, but I like to call it Nosferatu thinking.
Polarized thinking or Nosferatu thinking. So Nosferatu thinking. Okay, interesting. Interesting. We are playing Vampire Therapist today for the first time. I've not played this before. And we have got the pinned message at the top just to let everyone know that there could be triggering elements, because obviously we're talking about being a therapist with vampires. So there's elements of suicidal ideation, elements of trauma, elements of sexual oppression and stuff like that. And obviously with it being all about vampires, there'll be talks about murder and bits and pieces. So please look after your spoons, friends. I am going to be touching base with the community every step of the way to make sure everyone's all right. But you got to look after your own mental health before I can look after it. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it's more it is, but more expanded as well. Not just pies, but steak and meatballs. God, I love having a pair of meatballs in my mouth. I mean, what? Gotta love a balanced diet. Exactly. Like an acrobat. I mean,
Nosferatu thinking?
Mm-hmm. I've wished that the time peaked to see if this is any good. So far, the aesthetic is amazing. The music's amazing. The sound levels are off. Like, there doesn't seem to be a way of... The music is either on or off, and everything else is kind of like, okay. I think that the concept is really, really cool. I am struggling to get our character. This is our character. We are Sam, the cowboy. And I am struggling to connect with Sam. I'm struggling to vibe with him, but I think that might just be a matter of time. Purely because of the fact that he's an 1800s cowboy in Germany, and he sticks out like a sore thumb because he's never stopped being a cowboy in 200 years. Like, there's a level of believability that I think I struggle with in regards to, like, I would like, even if he was a cowboy in 2024, I wouldn't expect him to dress like a cowboy. So that is breaking the immersion a little bit for me. But other than that, so far, so good. So far, so good. Pair of meatballs in the mouth is like a Roman pat on the back. Yeah, exactly, Trash Pando. Exactly. If butt love is like a Roman handshake, then evidently a pair of meatballs in the mouth is like a Roman pat on the back. The innuendo is off the chart. Yes. Very much so. There's a lot of... As Wild Annie keeps saying, are you sure this is safe for work? Are you quite sure? Because... Not 100% certain. Just not 100... Just... you know? So, yeah. But it's interesting because we've managed to get our... all the bits and pieces. Do not read! Fucking hell. No, I wanted to read it. What if we go to my clients? Nothing in my clients yet. What's that? When I start getting, yeah, so I'll update after every session. Right. Oh, okay. So this bit's, when I started getting therapy clients, I'll put my notes about them here. I'll update after every session and figure I can see how they're doing over time. That is, if Andromachos decides I'm ready for this whole therapist business. Crossing my fingers. So, you see, reading this has given us a bit more context. So, by our character has not only been reaching out to other vampires, reached over to Andromachos, and Andromachos was like, right, why don't you become a therapist? Which, considering our character barely knows how to read and write, is quite an interesting dynamic, to say the least. Maybe don't play or watch this at work with your boss. Maybe, yeah, maybe. That's probably a wise decision. I checked the Steam page multiple times and nothing points towards Nate's safe work. Yeah, I think it'll just be descriptive about certain things. You're in ad jail. Are you back now, Astra? You haven't really missed anything. I did try to snooze the ads, but evidently Twitch is being a bit funny at the moment in regards to ads, because yesterday it was playing them like every few minutes for a little while, which is fucking infuriating. But welcome back. We were just saying that our character is basically a cowboy from the 1800s, and Andromachos, the other guy that we're speaking to at the moment, is like, hey, why don't you become a therapist for vampires? So this seems to be like our interview, which, considering we don't have a therapy degree, seems a bit obscure, but okay, we're gonna go with it. We're gonna roll with it. Do you know what I mean? Speaking on dressing like a cowboy, if you go to Texas or some places with ranches, people still dress like cowboys here in States. Oh, absolutely, Trash Panto. I fully get that people still very much dress like cowboys. I've seen many of them. I know a couple of people like that. Absolutely. But it's one thing dressing like a cowboy. It's another thing dressing like an 1800s cowboy while traveling around Berlin. If that makes sense. Like, I would expect him to be in, like, maybe jeans and a t-shirt. Just trying, and like, not having the mutton chops. Not looking quite so stereotypical. Because, after all, he's a vampire. He's trying to not stand out. Vampires don't want to stand out as vampires. Although, this guy's just been like, yeah, I'm 200 years old. Fuck the dangers. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Interview a vampire? Yes, effectively. This is exactly what is happening here. Yes. You're so sleepy. How long left of work have you got, Kerdoen? You've lived long enough to become a therapist? I mean, that is... No, Astra. No, not the case. Not the case at all. You live long enough, you gain a lot of life experience, but that doesn't mean you're qualified to give therapies.
It means you are thinking in black and white.
Because Nosferatu was a black and white vampire movie.
I get it. That's pretty funny.
I believe it encompasses the breadth of the distortion. One is not flatly weak or strong, good or evil, smart or stupid, a success or a failure. The truth is far more complex and colorful.
Tidbit of information for you though, friends. Did you know that in accordance with all myth and legend, vampires were never ever susceptible to sunlight until the Nosferatu movie? There is apparently no historical documents that state that a vampire will die in sunlight until the Nosferatu movie showed Nosferatu dying from sunlight. And that's where we get that whole bit of lore from. Kind of like zombies were voodoo servants until Day of the Dead. And then zombies became an undead horde. There you go.
Not every high noon gunfight ends in oblivion, correct?
It's true.
Well, yeah, that's true. Getting shot still ain't fun, but it ain't the end neither.
A perfect example, Samuel. Now, try to catch me using Nosferatu thinking.
Okay, so reminding ourselves, because my brain's a bit all over. Nosferatu thinking, no, I don't want that. Things seem black and white. Win or lose. Go. Lunch in 35 minutes, and I can get off around 10 p.m. your time. Jesus, there's quite a way to go then. Quite a way to go then, Curdwen. Power through, you glorious bean. They have to toddle on now. Oh, you have to toddle on. No worries, Nibbrin. You take it easy. Appreciate your face. Thanks so much for stopping by. And I hope that whatever it is that I think you're off to work now, but whatever it is that you're occupying your time with, I hope it all goes very, very well.
I will give you a series of statements, and one of them will contain Nosferatu thinking. I will repeat them if you miss it. If I do not drink blood, I will surely die.
Is that Nosferatu thinking?
No, Samuel. In this case, I am not arguing with reality. If we do not drink blood, we die. This is a fact of being a vampire.
Well, this is interesting.
Let us continue.
I kind of just wanted to see what would happen. Because that's not black and white. That was saloon thinking. That's the do or die. Not do or die. That is everything is the worst possible. So that last one was saloon thinking. Or was we called it saloon thinking?
Death eventually comes for us all.
Yeah.
Mortals will always fear our kind.
That black or white, that's Nosferatu thinking,
That's
surely.
Nosferatu thinking right there. I've met mortals who knew who I was and weren't scared.
Very good, Samuel.
Yeah.
And even if you hadn't, to say mortals will always fear us ends any hope that they might not.
And once again, I just ejaculated blood everywhere. What's with the ejaculations of blood? Why am I suddenly spurting, like, I'm like, yes, whoop, throwing my mouse everywhere. I just get so excited over being right that I just jizz blood everywhere. What is that? Your exclamations are keeping me awake when I start to drift off.
Always is such a terminal word, is it not? Would you like to discuss more of your revelations with me?
Sure. Tell me that. I'll tell you about saloon thinking.
I realize that as vampires, we can get the feeling of the power that comes with immortality and strength, but then we get hopeless and aimless over time.
Which is what that first statement was in the last one.
It's kind of like the fella you see in the saloon at the bottom of a bottle of whiskey. Either he thinks he can fight everyone, or he's crying into them last drops because he thinks life's hopeless. It's saloon thinking. Two extremes that probably ain't true.
A fascinating observation, Samuel. Your saloon thinking was described in my time as the battle between hubris and nemesis, the twin excesses of arrogance and self-pity.
Yep, pretty much.
Oh man, it make me wish I'd gotten some schooling. Maybe I would have figured this stuff out earlier.
You live forever, my friend. There is no rush.
I mean, that is also true. For sure. For sure.
What you have identified is a phenomenon where individuals perceive either an illusion of control or a lack of control. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon you have described a control fallacy.
Putting the phallus in control fallacy.
Rarely do we have complete power over our situations or no power at all. But we create this illusion that stops us from attempting to change our perceived situations.
Yeah, you're right about that. I used to think I'd never get away from my gang. And maybe that's what made me stick with them for so long.
Yes, you see how cognitive distortions keep us from facing reality, whatever that reality may be. Of course, I am so old and powerful that I am always in control.
I feel like calling him out. Always is such a strong word. Which one was Nosferatu thinking was sometimes things can seem black and white, win or lose, famine or feast. Like everything's a big showdown. It can feel like we've got only two options, winning the day or ending up with a stake in the heart. That's Nosferatu thinking. So if I can't get the best saddle, my butt's gonna break. Either I show up ready to win or rodeo. The fate of the Wild West is hanging in this gunfight. And control fallacy A lot of bloodsuckers have the habit of either feeling responsible or soul in control, or feeling completely hopeless. Things are usually neither true. Feeling hopeless don't mean that we're powerless. Feeling untouchable doesn't mean that we're invincible. There's a tiny little overlap between Nosferatu thinking and control fallacy. And I feel like that is a control fallacy.
You're testing me, ain't you? That's a control fallacy right there.
Well done, Samuel.
Yeah!
I am indeed very powerful, but the cosmos holds no awareness of Andromachos.
Andromachos. Okay. Interesting. That's a perfect comment to come into stream to as it gets. How's it going, Eleonora? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Putting the phallus in fallacy. I like controlling phalluses.
Of course, as you expertly pointed out with your analogy about the man at the bottom of a whiskey bottle, a control fallacy can be positive or negative. Listen to my next few statements and try to find a control fallacy. Simply let me continue if you do not detect one. The sun will eventually burn out. I will roam a cold, dead earth, and there is little I can do about it.
Well, that sounds like one of them control fallacies. With all eternity, heck, I think you could do something to save the sun.
I applaud your optimism and ambition, Samuel, but some things we must be prepared to accept, and the death of the sun is one of them. But let us continue.
Okay. So that was Nosferatu thinking, because that's black and white thinking. Because when I read that, I was like, there's not something you can do about controlling the fucking death of the sun, but there is something you can do about the fact that you've got all of this time in eternity to deal with. Like, you have all of this time to deal with it. From a vampiric point of view, that seems quite outrageous. My brain is too fucking foggy for this kind of game, but I love it. Love it. Waking up from a nap. How are you doing? All right. Thank you very much, Eleonora. My brain is a bit gooey because I am still quite hungover.
My kitty cat died. I shall be lonely forever.
And I'm constantly needing to go back, frustratingly. If I can't break the saddle, my butt's gonna break. Ain't no doubt. So, feeling responsibility or soul control, or of feeling completely hopeless. Feeling hopeless doesn't mean that we're powerless. Feeling untouchable doesn't mean that we're invincible. Okay. But then this one, like, I'm definitely going to get confused between Nosferatu thinking and control fallacy.
I'm sorry about your sweet kitty, but you could always pick up a new one. Or there's lots of them just waiting for a loving home, so you don't need to be lonely.
I mean, that's a very careless thing to say to someone who's just lost their cat, but okay. Vampires in space, that would be a movie? What do you mean would be? There's definitely a movie like that, surely.
It was just an example, Samuel. Well spotted. But I do speak from experience. I felt this way once when a pharaoh I was dating had our cat mummified. I went into a murderous depression that nearly decimated the continent. But I had the power to help myself all along by adopting a new friend in need of a home.
It's a point like this where I need to remind myself that I'm not a therapist. And I haven't had training in therapy. Because that... I'm like... That seems... insensitive in a situation like that. Just casual, yeah, just like, by the way, fucking done. But yeah, I don't know. This all feels very black and white as opposed to the way that I kind of am viewing it.
Oh dang, don't let me get on your bad side.
I doubt you shall see it, Samuel. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
No.
I think that's all of them. Or at least the ones that were the most obvious to me.
This whole thing so far has seemed very brazen. Yeah. And maybe it's just because we're kind of like, this is sort of like tutorial. It is a lockdown video game, so yeah, maybe.
That you recognize the concept of cognitive distortions at all is most impressive, Samuel. What took me nearly 3 millennia to understand took you merely 2 centuries.
Oh, come on, you're just flattering me. I'm just a dope stumbling his way through one life.
And that is labeling. I'm labeling myself right there. Repet death is a matter of time where the person is in their grieving process. Yeah, absolutely, authenticator. And not having that context means a lot. But him being like, my cat's just died. This is the situation. My guy being like, don't worry, you can get another cat. Because my character apparently seemed to completely believe that. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, what? Yeah. Brazen is a good word for it, Sway. Brazen is a good word for it.
Are you now? Tell me, Samuel, what kind of cognitive distortion are you exhibiting when you call yourself a dope?
Labeling.
Yeah, I'm doing some labeling. I gotta watch myself, huh?
What's with the blood spurts?
As long as we retain any humanity, we will have cognitive distortions. What we are aiming for is not to become perfect beings, but to understand and accept ourselves.
Salvar, you luck away, you beautiful bean.
As long as we can recognize cognitive distortions, we can address our real challenges.
Right.
One cannot drink blood from a straw man, after all.
Huh. I ain't never heard that one before, but I like it.
If it helps solidify the concept in your mind, then I am well satisfied. I know you came to learn from me, so I will do my best to honor your good intentions. Let us ensure that you understand the concepts of labeling, control fallacies, and Nosferatu thinking.
I've realized as well that I am a little bit over the text there. Is that all right? I'm a little bit smaller. I don't think there's too many options that I've got here. As the game, unless I just put myself like directly in the middle here. I don't want to overtake any of the wording. Try that. See how we get on. Yeah, just put myself down in this bottom corner here. I think the blood is meant to show that you picked right, and then the camera shake for when you picked wrong. I definitely saw the camera shake, but the thing is that there's blood when I don't pick right as well. Oh, well, no, there's when I pick right, but or maybe it is. Maybe I've just been picking wrong, because there's definitely been points where I've picked right before, or I feel like I've picked right, and there's been no blood. So maybe even lower, like 1 pixel. Yeah. Okay. Let me just do. Okay, right there. Yeah. Can you see me? I am just. Hold on. I am just here. I am. See me? It's not showing my cursor. All right, that works. Well, I'm just down in the bottom right-hand corner where the little bat face is. Perfect. Thanks. Yeah, I don't know how I can deal with this because you can't see my beautiful eyeshadow. So I'll maximize myself. Undo. Control Z.
I will give you a series of statements, and each one will contain a cognitive distortion for you to identify.
Okay.
I will begin.
Right.
If I invite over my vampire friends, I know I'm going to have to deal with guano all over the place when they turn into bats at the end of the night.
The difference between Nosferatu thinking and control fallacy is a struggle. Thinking extremes and ignoring all the in-betweens. I'm going to go with Nosferatu thinking.
Well, that ain't right. He's acting powerless, like a man clinging to the whiskey bottle. What Andromaco say that distortion was?
If I invite over my vampire friends, I know I'm going to have to deal with guano all over the place.
So control fallacy.
Well, there's a control fallacy, sir. You're acting like you've got no control, but you could lay down some ground rules for guests, or some newspaper.
Right. Steadily but surely learning the difference between the two. They overlap between my fucking brains. Explain how you're understanding that, how you understand the two that you are struggling with. Labeling, I completely and utterly get. Nosferatu thinking is black and white thinking. Control fallacy is having no control over it. But from my perspective, when somebody has no control over something, that is black and white thinking. Everything's do or die. It's the best or the worst. Having no control over something is the worst. Having all the control over something is the best. That's where my brain is like, but control fallacy is unrealistic perspectives of your control over other people or events. But then it's also black and white thinking, right? I'll get the differentiation eventually.
Or express concern to my friends that they have not been toilet trained. Very good, Samuel. Let me try another. I am Andromachus, the ancient darkness, the scourge of the Mediterranean, the mortal's bane.
That's got to be labeling.
Well, that's definitely some intense labeling. Those are some hard names to get over.
I was about to say, positive or negative, it doesn't matter. Excuse myself to get some fresh air, splash some cold water on my face. But I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I was just saying that as well as it being like the control fallacy, it's still black or white. It's still Nosferatu thinking. It's black or white thinking. I have all of the control or I have none of the control. All of these amazing things are going to happen. Positive is black and white thinking. All these negative things are going to happen is black and white thinking. I have no control over the positive things happening, black and white thinking. I have no control over the negative things happening, black and white thinking.
You are not wrong. Those names followed me for millennia. It was most stifling. Let me try another then. If my club's revenues do not significantly increase, I will end up living on the street.
This is because, again, this is a scenario where I'm like, oh, control fallacy, because I have no control over the thing. But I'm also like black and white thinking because it's a doom or gloom situation. I will definitely end up living on the street because of this circumstance. If I don't go to the event, no one will care, is assuming your control over others' thinking. Yeah, but this is assuming that I have no control over the club's revenue or what I can do to increase the club's revenue. Or I have no control over the fact that I'm living on the street. But it also is black and white thinking. If this thing doesn't happen, I am definitely going to have a bad time of things. Would it be okay to share my interpretation, or would you perhaps stray into vaccine? You're welcome to share your interpretation, Rubikyu, for sure. The concepts with common kind of games, yeah. So you are negating your control over the revenue. So I would say you are negating your control over the revenue. So I would say that this is black and white thinking. But do you understand where my confusion's coming? Because there is a control thing here, which would indicate control fallacy. But there is also doom and gloom, so it's black and white thinking. Labeling, I'm down with. Yeah. No, I appreciate you trying to explain the differences. I genuinely do. But the line seems very blurred to me. I don't think this is a scenario where you're diminishing your own control in my mind, which I can understand. But then that implies that there's nothing you can do, whereas club's revenue, as somebody who's run events and stuff like that, there is a certain amount of things you can do. It's just whether you're prepared to do it. That's the question. I'll wait for Ruby Q's interpretation. I think you're right, Sway. I think this is probably Nosferatu thinking or black and white thinking. But the line is blurred. The line is very blurry in my mind. And maybe it's just because I'm a little bit hungover and my brain's a bit foggy anyway. But it's a bit, interesting. Interesting. It's definitely making me think. It's definitely making me think for sure. But you know what? Let's go Nosferatu thinking.
That there's got to be Nosferatu thinking. There's a huge space between making a ton of profit and living on the street.
You see, that time, I heard the sound of the blood splatter, but there was no visual effect for the blood splatter. Black and white, maybe. Fat is bad, no exceptions, because, excuse the example. Yeah, no, I get the example. I know what you mean, though. As in, like, fat in food, but actually fat is good in many different ways. Yeah, absolutely. Me, like you said, about how labeling can be positive or negative, is the same as true for control fallacy. You can feel the power, or you can feel powerless. The distinction I draw between control fallacy and the Nosferatu thinking is that control fallacy, you feel one extreme. For the Nosferatu thinking is you feel the situation, feel a situation with what will go one of two possible extremes. Yeah. Yeah, I get it, but when it comes to, like, I get it on paper, but when it comes to these examples, it's like, okay, there's a bit of an overlap there. I'm an abnormal psych student, and we're currently learning about the things like this. Yeah.
Indeed, you are correct. I run my club at a considerable loss, but 3,000 years of banking interest means that money is not really an object to me anyway.
Okay.
Samuel, now I am not only intrigued by you, but also impressed. I would very much like to teach you my ways, but I must demand something of you first.
Is it my penis?
Anything. I'm here to learn.
It is my penis, isn't it? Or my asshole. One of the two. One of the two. Black and white, also known as all or nothing thinking, if that helps. And control fallacy is a false belief about the amount of control one has over the events in their life. So maybe I will be a rock star. Hard to discuss via text. Yeah, no, I get it, but all or nothing, maybe it's because of the way that my own psychology works. Like, my own psychology is there is very, 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 very little in the world that you have no control over. And more specifically, you always have control over your own perception of a situation. So all of the black and white thinking overlaps perfectly in my mind with control fallacy, and vice versa. Extreme A will happen or extreme B will happen, whereas control fallacy, I am this extreme. But they still overlap in my brain. Well, as soon as there's an example, like, I get it on paper, I understand, and I'm not having a go at you, and I'm getting a little frustrated at the situation. On paper, I get the difference. This one's control. That is extreme thought. This one's to do with control. How much control do you have over it? Or feeling that you have no control over it. This one's to do with this is an extreme, this is an extreme. As soon as there's an example, I'm like, it fits into both categories. I've known other people as a red eye makeup was a reminder of yesterday's party stream. Really rough. It is red eye makeup. Well, one of the dares, Shade, was that I was not allowed I was not allowed to wear black eyeshadow for 7 streams. So today we're going for red. Today we're going for red. All or nothing. I have to clean the entire house. I cannot just clean one room. Gonna go back to work. No, I got you this way. I appreciate you your thoughts in the process for sure. It's just something that I'm aware that this is probably something I'm going to struggle with throughout the game. Between those two.
You must receive.
Maybe I'll just get better at it.
I will not have you seeing clients without a commitment to your own mental health.
Love this. This is good.
Oh, now, hold on just a minute. I don't know that I need therapy. I'm feeling pretty good about myself these days.
Samuel, we all need therapy to live in this world. You have been speaking in cognitive distortions since the moment you walked into my office.
I have. I didn't even notice.
None of us ever do.
They are most insidious, but I am here to help you identify and challenge them. You have walked alone for too long, Samuel. Allow me to share my experience with you.
Well, all right, if you say so. I appreciate your taking the time to work on this, old cowpoke.
We have all the time in the world, Samuel. But for now, you must be eager for something fresh. Please, dance, drink your fill. We will begin tomorrow.
Go fuck a goth couple in an alley. Tomorrow, can we do purple eyeshadow? I will decide that tomorrow. Honestly, Kerdwen, it's going to be depending entirely on my mood, so I'll decide what I'm feeling like tomorrow. 7 streams starting with red, and you traverse the rainbow spectrum in order? No, Ruby Q, because that requires me to have orange, and I do not want orange makeup or yellow makeup. I don't want those. No, just straight up no. Nope. Orange and yellow are not looks that I go for. Work very well with other people, just not ones for me.
Okay then. Well, sir, it's been an honor.
You don't have to call me sir, you know.
All right then, Andromachos.
Andromachos.
Hey, Andromachos.
Just call me Andy.
Andy. We've gone from Andromachos to Andy.
All right, Andy. I'll see you tomorrow then.
All right, here we go. So that was tutorial down, supposedly.
Dang, look at all them mortals, sweating, blood pumping. I am thirsty. There ain't no power on this earth that'll get me on a dance floor.
This is what I mean about the music being too loud. And even if we is that better? Perhaps, maybe. Not sure. The last one didn't seem to make a difference, but this one might have done.
Maybe I'll see if the bartender's got anything for me.
If it isn't Clint Eastwood again. How'd it go, cowboy?
Seems I'll be sticking around. Guess I'd better get used to things around here.
Good to hear. About time someone helped Andy with his work. Seems you vampires have a lot of problems to fix. Name's Crimson, by the way.
Hi, Crimson. Daddy, it's Daddy. Yeah, that's great. I love the conceptual aspect of the idea, but completely understand that in practice some of those colors aren't the best to try and pull off. No, good lord. I reckon I could probably do a reasonably decent go of it, but it's in the middle of the busiest month of my year. No, I don't have the capacity to even think about it.
Fine meeting you, Crimson. How do you know so much about what Andy's doing?
Pillow talk. I'm his blood partner.
No shit. How's Immortal get hooked up with an ancient vampire?
I'm a rock climber. I stumbled into one of his lairs in Madagascar, found a cave while climbing a mountain, and there he was, naked in a hot tub.
Dang, must have been a sight.
You ain't kidding, cowboy. Didn't expect a luxury apartment with a gorgeous naked vampire inside of a mountain. We hit it off, and he asked me to come back here with him. I like an adventure, so I said, what the hell? I'll date the gorgeous Dracula. But what are you doing talking to me, cowboy? The blood's running hot on the dance floor, and these kids don't mind a little biting.
There you go. Crimson, I fall at your feet.
Ain't no way I'm dancing. There's gotta be a better way to get something fresh to drink.
Reinhardt, look. It's the sexy old guy again.
You should buy us a drink, old guy. You'll probably get lucky. Actually, you'll definitely get lucky.
They fucked. They absolutely fucked. Oh yeah, they definitely fucked. Blood partner. They said pillow talk. We know what's going on there. We know what's going on there.
Well, pleasures of the flesh ain't exactly what I'm after tonight.
They don't know that. Sam, you are the shittest vampire. You are the shittest vampire, Sam.
That's because you haven't experienced these pleasures with us yet. Buy us a drink and you will discover great satisfaction by uns.
Shittest vampire. Tell them alcohol is bad for them. We all know how that went down. Tell them you don't have the money. Okay, so we start by either preaching to them, tell them that we accuse them of being sex workers, tell them that they're not what you're after, tell them they can support themselves. What is going on? What is happening here? I would like to remind you, Valen, that you had a Red Dead Redemption 2 character called Sam, and should be using his voice. Well, hello there. Now, seriously, I'm not here for the old pleasures of flesh now. I just wanted to let you know that I don't really think that you maybe you come over here. I like the weird little ways you got all your makeup and stuff. Like if you got those piercings, I'm not entirely sure. How the hell you were talking about me being all sweaty before, but now you're talking about you being all sweaty. I mean, you happen to wear one of them there long old trench coats and stuff. Does that keep the rain off? I'm not entirely sure. Tell me, how do y'all get your hair like that? Does it grow natural purple? I'm not entirely sure. Me and you, we could hit it off like. We can hit it off. How about you come over here and let me smell you a little bit, and then we'll be all right, okay, huh? Oh, my God. So all of the options that I have got to be rejections. Tell them alcohol's bad for them. Tell them you don't have the money. Tell them they can support themselves. Or tell them that they're not your type. I think the easiest way of doing that is saying you're not my type. This game has been on my wish list. Nice to see you is getting some love on Twitch. How's it going, Pigs Cat Games? How you doing? How's it going? So far, I'm really enjoying it. There's a bit of confusion. It's making me think more than my brain is probably capable of today. But I'm not a massive fan of our character. I'm going to go with not your type.
I ain't buying you a drink. You ain't exactly my type.
Oh, we don't want to marry you. We just want to have fun with you.
You kids are too much.
See, I'd just buy them the drink. I just buy them the fucking drink. I'm a 200-year-old vampire. I will have the money. Just buy them the fucking drink. There was a lot to take in 5 seconds. I need more coffee, clearly. Yeah, I once had a character called Sam on a Red Dead Redemption 2, a roleplay server that me and Sway used to play together with. I pretended to be her great uncle or something. Now you listen here. This here's my great niece. Don't you be getting her eyes and so. I see you got a big old mustache. Don't you be? Doesn't it get awfully tickly on your top lip? I'm not entirely sure. I once thought about growing a mustache, but something about me thought maybe I shouldn't grow a mustache. After all, I don't want to be getting no brush and what have you. No. Do you ever brush your mustache? Do you get one of those waxy things, or do you just like smear it with dirt? I'm not entirely sure. Do you need to conditioner it? I'm not thinking that you maybe should get over here. Maybe if you tickle somebody when you're kissing them, does it make them sneeze? I've always wondered. He would speak faster than I could. Well, I will come back to, that was a character. That was a character that I played on a Red Dead Redemption roleplay server. Is this another party there? No, it was a character, but he would speak faster than I could think. which was always an interesting thing. It was literally vocalizing every tangent I could possibly imagine. Well, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just old Samuel. That's what they call me, Samuel. Samuel Brown. Don't you love that? Uncle Sam, yeah. They call me Great Uncle Samuel.
Look, kids, you seem like nice enough folks, but I wasn't planning on buying drinks tonight.
Stop teasing the cowboy, Kinder. They're just messing with you. Drinks are free here.
But dang, really? I ain't never been to a saloon with free hooch.
Apparently my cousin had a baby last night. No one in my family told me that she was pregnant. My family is messed up. That is pretty messed up. But congratulations to your cousin. Congratulations to your cousin. Given your habit of speaking before engaging brain at times, I can imagine how bad that got. Well, that character was just all aimless bullshit. So it kind of just rambled. But with me, it just gets filthy. Got back from the parent-teacher conference and heard a lot of good things about the kid from his teachers. Amazing. Only big issue is losing track of his homework or forgetting to hand it in. That is an issue with many, many children. But congratulations, Pixie Cat Games. I hope you're very, very happy. Hope you're very happy and proud of them.
Call it a drink exchange.
Huh. So everyone here knows they might be sharing blood?
Only as long as there's consent. We like to create a safe environment here.
We like consent. I don't know if you remember, you ended up petitioning for mayor. I did end up petitioning for mayor, yeah. What's that? Well, maybe I could be mayor. That'd be really interesting. I've never been a mayor before, but I feel like I'll be real good at it. I got all of the different things. I got policies coming out of my ears, like policies to have everyone with mustaches be able to tickle people when they're kissing. Oh, Jesus. How's it going, Grio? How you doing? Glad to catch the hangover stream. I was perfectly fine earlier, but the more I've had to think during this game, the more my brain's going, no, you don't have the capacity for this. You are completely outrageous. Like, why would you think that you could do therapy when hanging out your asshole like this, all right? Wanted to play a character like that. Might have to skip my ADHD meds and chug a couple of cans of Monster and just add the unfiltered rambling. Do it. I'd do it. Was this character a chicken? I don't know about that, Killer Queen Rach. I'm not entirely sure I could be called a chicken, but I tell you what, my scrawny legs are definitely chicken-like. And maybe if I strap some of the old feathers to my arms, I could maybe fly. I've never considered flying before. There was that one guy that tried to fly to the sun, but didn't he have wax wings? Maybe if I use glue. Glue's far more stronger than wax. I could totally imagine that. I could find myself a giant catapult, and then if we threw the giant catapult, maybe that guy with a mustache knows where I could get a giant catapult. If not, I'm sure I've got some trees around here somewhere. Has anybody got giant elastic bands? Maybe some elastic bands from them old bloomers. Hey, you there, Maud, you got some bloomers? Your elastic bands on your bloomers? No, they're tied. I'm not entirely sure. What was I talking about? So excited for him. Did not have the greatest experience last year, but his new school is much more positive, encouraging environment. That's so good to hear. That is so fucking good to hear. Hangover delay, the worst type of hangovers. The hangover was definitely there. I had the headache this morning. The reason I drink vodka is because it gives me functional hangovers. I can still function with the hangover, but there's definitely like my brain just isn't working at its usual capacity, you know. Didn't ask if the character was a cockerel. Yeah. Absolutely. I understand what you're after, Red. You're after Uncle Samuel's the cheeky old nether regions. Don't worry, I wash them off once a month to make sure there's no bacteriums. For the students, yeah. So we can get on with it and making me feel bad, and then I can get over it and then enjoy the day. No, it's like, hey, you feel okay? You can do this. Halfway through, get wrecked, punk. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Nope. I wear them there long johns. That's why they call them long johns, because my john be long. Oh, it was my third wife, Maud. They called me Johnny. Don't know why she called me Johnny. My name's Samuel, but still. Also feel sometimes it lasts more than a day. Just seems illegal. Oh, it depends why. If I've been drinking red wine, that's me for a week. I've got a hangover for a fucking week. Those tannins fuck me up.
Why don't you take Reinhard and Maxie here back to the kink room?
Hey, Wild Annie! Do you remember what we said about this being a safe work game?
Wait, kink room?
Mm-hmm. You're not in Kansas anymore, cowboy. We are not afraid of sex here.
No, it's Berlin.
I'm from Missouri, but point taken.
You freaking sure? Yeah. Think that's alcohol poisoning? No, alcohol poisoning is so much worse. I've been there. I have been there many times. Alcohol poisoning is not. Oh God, no. I surrender. I regret bringing up cockerels. Feel that wine hangovers are no joke. Yeah, good Lord, no, definitely not. Definitely not. Is he a virgin? Well, we know that virginity doesn't exist, but is he somebody that hasn't existed? No, he definitely has. He was an old bandit. He had a gang of outlaws. He's definitely not a fucking virgin. But I think he's not used to the idea of young goths being like, hey, come around here and we will give you a good pegging. Yet. Yeah.
Nobody has to do anything they don't want to do in there.
Consent.
Just have fun and drink your fill, handsome. I'm sure I'll be seeing plenty of you.
Well, I think you might well be. After all, I've just signed up to be a therapist with good old Andy upstairs. Now, what did you say about that there kink room?
Maxine, Reinhard, this is one of our special customers.
That's right. I appreciate it if one of you tongue punched my fart box while the other one's tugging me off, if that's all right. That's what you do in a kink room, right?
Ach so, ein Vampir. I'm thinking we are all getting lucky then.
My neck scrubs with anticipation.
Dang. Guess I'm going to a kink room then. Thanks, Crimson.
I knew a man who wore this much leather couldn't be boring.
This is just what my house should be. This entire aesthetic is just what my house should be. All right. Appreciate it, Shy Guy, yeah? Not a virgin, just a bit conservative and prudish. Yeah, I think so. I think that's definitely a lot more lines. He's wanting to be open-minded is what he's doing. He wants to be open-minded. He just hasn't quite managed it yet. Why is it I want to be on the group on the right in my head, but my demographic puts me in the cowboy age group? What are you on about? My demographic probably puts me in the cowboy age group, but at the same time, I would definitely be in the group on the right, all right? Throbs in anticipation. So we're going about being 200 years old did not give you a hint. I think maybe they just thought he was taking the piss. I think they just thought he was taking the piss. And then it was like, oh, you're not taking the piss. Oh, you're actually ein Vampir. Oh, we are very lucky, I see. Come now to the kink room.
Yeah, well, you got me pegged.
Sam. I got that pegging. You sure? You sure it's a safe for that game? That doesn't look the way that I do, and my house doesn't look that way. Is a crime. Exactly. That's the way I feel about it all the time. All the time. I would love that aesthetic for my house, right? Go big or go home. But actually, it's me, and the less physical side effects, the more mental side effects of being a depressant can really mess with me for a few days later. Alexander Griffin, this is the reason, and I've said this a million times, and I will keep saying it over and over and over again. You should only ever drink, because alcohol is officially a depressant as per like pharmaceutical grading of things. Alcohol is a depressant. However, it's also an accentuant, which is it will accentuate whatever it is that you are feeling. So if you drink when you're depressed, when you're sad, then it will accentuate that sadness, which is the reason why I only drink when I'm in a good place. I only drink when I'm in a good place, so that it accentuates the excitement, the happiness, the happy-go-lucky, the endorphins, the dopamine. It accentuates all of those things. If I'm in a sad place, no. Even if I'm in a place, no. No alcohol. No alcohol at all. Good Lord. It just makes everything worse. The cowboy definitely doesn't know what that means, Eleonora. I feel like he's going to find out momentarily, though, right? The writers totally knew what they did there, for sure. Just a second later, would have had a choking hazard with that water. I know, right? 200 years old. He's hung clothes to dry before. No, that's it. Yep, that's right.
Is that what we are doing now? Give me the document and I will sign myself up for it.
I fucking knew that was coming. Fucking knew that was coming. What if you drink when you're feeling pissed? It'll extend. I mean, we all know of, at the very least, stories of people that get are angry drunks. They get drunk and they get violent, you know. You don't often drink? No. These days, if I drink, it's usually when I go out to an event. Like West Side Story last weekend. Had some bubbly. Are you not a partier, Alexander Griffin? You not a go out and go to the clubs? Living it large? Makes a lot of sense too. I have to keep that in mind. I would strongly recommend it from my personal life experience, which I have had a lot of. Only drink when you're in a good place. If you're not in a good place, then ease it off. Don't be like, Using drink as any kind of coping mechanism is the absolute worst. But even if you're just like, do you know what? I'm just feeling a bit sad. I'm going to have a fucking a cocktail or something to pep me up. Chances are it'll pep you up for a little while. But it will end with you feeling all of those feelings, but magnified for sure. Spent 2 years being a barely functioning alcoholic. So as a personal rule, I don't drink alone because I know myself and one glass will turn into 2. Will become 3 and will lead me to chugging the bottle, but I'll drink at clubs and parties. Yep, that's fair. That's fair. I'll have a glass of brandy by myself, but it'll be a glass. It won't be like, I'll probably have maybe an absolute max like 2 glasses of brandy. But the moment I start to feel that sort of buzz, I'm like, ooh, I'm like, right, stop now, because I'm drinking here by myself, listening to good music or what have you. Got it sometimes, but it's so expensive. It is very expensive. That is very, very true. 100% this. I only drink with friends now, and Valen has been saying only when I'm enjoying myself. Good. Also prefer weed these days. Fair. Entirely fair. Weed doesn't affect me, so it's never been a thing. It's never been a thing. I've been there. I've tried it. I've done the whole thing. I've done the dynamic of having a joint with people and all that jazz, and everyone else is like, ooh, man, just so chilled, all fun and games. And I'm like, what are we doing? Are we going out somewhere? Are we doing something? Oh, man, we're so busy all the time. We've sat here for 6 hours and done nothing. Come on now. Can I check out? Yeah, I do not. It just doesn't affect me the way it does other people. For me, it's like kind of like having a joint is like having a cigarette. It just doesn't give me the chill, relax thing. It doesn't give me any kind of buzz. It's just, yeah, it has borderline the same effect as nicotine, and that's probably because of the tobacco more than anything else. So I haven't smoked a joint since I was 21. Just never been a thing for me, you know. Don't judge anyone that does it by any stretch of imagination. You can do what you want with your body, so long as it's in a country where it's all legal, I say, for terms of service purposes. But I don't judge people. Do what you want with your body, so long as you're not making it anybody else's problem, and so long as you do any kind of self-care that you need to do. I like to have a nice beer at the end of the day. Yeah. Because it is, yeah, alcohol's also a relaxant for sure. Lost my dad to alcoholism, so I'm very careful about consumption. I will drink some hard cider on a Friday night or a glass or 2 of wine within it. Entirely fair. Weed makes me super anxious. I'd like to think you could read. I'd think that you could read your thoughts. Oh, interesting. Yeah. No, I can understand that. Weed definitely has that effect on some people for sure. For sure. Where you get the, like they say that like one of the effects of weed, one of the side effects of weed is paranoia. It is with certain people. With very, very few people it is. Most of the time it's just a relaxant. But I also think, much like with alcohol, I think it also depends on what kind of brain state you are in. If you are in an anxious brain state and you take any kind of drugs that are mood enhancing or consciousness altering, then they will alter the consciousness based on the main brain state you are in, you know. You can chill alone with friends, yeah. Boozy social times, yeah. Had something in Amsterdam and got really angry. That could have been the type of strain you had though, because there are a lot of different types of weed, especially in Amsterdam. Honestly, when I saw a new Taylor Swift album came out, I had an edible and listened to the whole album. It was such a vibe. Yeah. Just sitting in my corner giggling like an idiot. Yeah. This is one of the reasons I haven't tried weed yet. That's entirely fair. I mean, I would always say that if you are ever in a position where you are choosing to try drugs, legal drugs, obviously, in a country where it is completely fucking legal, always do it with people that you trust. Always do it with people that you can rely on and let them know what you're doing and why you are trying it. When I was younger, drugs have never been my thing. They've never been my personal cup of tea. I've never felt the need to partake in drugs. I don't judge anybody that does, but I have never felt the need personally to partake. But I remember being like 14 years old and going out clubbing and my parents being like, hey Val, we need to have a word. And me being like, okay, what's up? And them saying, look, if you ever want to try drugs, if you ever want to try cocaine, you ever want to try like ecstasy, or you ever want to try like Mandy or whatever, we would prefer it if you did it at home where we could help if there was a problem. They were like, we don't want you to do drugs. We don't think that drugs would be good for you. But if you are going to do them and we can't stop you, then we want you to do it in a safe environment where if anything goes wrong, we can be there to help. Now, it never was a problem. It never mattered because they weren't something that ever appealed to me. They didn't grab me. Like I like being more or less in control of my body at all times, so it never became an issue. But yeah, like I just very much took that stand of being like, okay, I appreciate them being here. Do you know what I mean? Don't do anything. Don't truck. Don't smoke. Don't truck. Don't smoke. It's just squirt cream from the can, getting that pressurized gas in your fucking face. Ooh, the best high. Have a sober friend. I am the sober friend. Yeah, make sure you're with somebody who is well, if you can be with somebody who's sober, or at least at the very least is more used to that kind of thing and knows what to do when they've been in that situation, you know. Also on antipsychotics, so 1 or 2 drinks can get me drunk real fast. Yeah. Certain pharmaceuticals will have that effect with alcohol for sure. Usually a combo of the particular strain you're consuming, balanced with the 2 active substances. Yeah. Changes the mellow paranoid effect, your brain chemistry, mindset. Yeah, for sure. One of the other reasons I haven't tried it yet, I know someone found out they were allergic to it and they tried it and landed them in hospital with severe reaction. Yep, that can definitely happen. I mean, you can be allergic to anything and that will happen, but I get the paranoia, the fear. Not necessarily paranoid, but the fear there for sure. That's one of the best ways to deal with I need to explore the world mindset of teenagers, of young adults. Yes. Yeah. We, especially my parents knew me better than fucking anybody. They knew that if I wanted to do something, I was going to do it. I was going to find a way to do it with or without permission. So they cultivated an atmosphere where I could do things within safety, as opposed to fucking snorting coke in a park at 3 a.m. Do you know what I mean? My parents were indeed wild. Yeah, for sure. Finally, is raising my 2 kids. It has passed the point in society of saying don't ever do it, and all too readily available. So now it's like, be safe. Would rather you drink around us, etc. Yes. Yeah. My parents, people judge my parents for taking me to nightclubs when I was like 14, but they knew I was going to do it anyway. So they made the conscious decision to be like, right, we are going to, you can go to the nightclub, but the rule is we drive you there, drop you off, and at the end of the night, you get in the car and come back with us, and we'll drive to pick you up. That was their conscious decision to keep me safe. So they knew that I was arriving in a location where I was going to be spending the whole night, and at the end of the night, they would come and pick me up. My parents were fantastic, and I won't hear anything other than that. Document the silliness for the hangover the next day, then delete it. Yes, I do truck. You do indeed. And you also drive trains as well while learning. Parents let me drink as a teenager, but supervised. Yeah. Harm reduction. Yeah. Well, it was more they knew that I was going to do stuff, so they, instead of trying to stop it and instead of trying to put a fucking blockade in the place, which I would have found a way around because I'm extremely fucking resourceful, they went, right, instead of trying to stop it, we're just going to guide it. Instead of it going fucking harebrained into a crash, we're just going to guide it so that it's a less destructive path, you know? Didn't grow up in Atmosphere, but fortunately had friends whose parents would do it here, sort of thing. So able to have a vast array of experiences in a safe environment. Yeah. No, I didn't think you were bashing Authenticator. Nobody has said anything here that has made me think that anyone's... That was me just saying overall, being like, I think that my parents did an amazing job of parenting. And there will be people out there who massively judge my parents for allowing me as a 14-year-old child to go clubbing. But I won't hear them naysay my parents, because my parents did a fucking fantastic job, because they knew I was going clubbing whether they wanted me to or not. I'd already worked out how to break out of my house. And I knew the way to the nightclub. There was nothing that was going to happen that was going to stop me from going to that nightclub. Week in, week out. So instead of them causing major issues and arguments and stuff like that, they were like, right, how do we just make sure he's safe? And they did a great job of it, in my personal opinion. Do you know what I mean? You're like a rehabbed dog. Yeah, I am, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. For sure. Very, very much so. Right, should we have an orgy with these two? With Reinhardt and Maxine.
Well, I really ain't in Missouri no more. Look, I'm more into biting.
Oh, your teeth look perfect. Are you going to bite me, Weasels?
Drop trout. I mean, what?
That's the plan. Who's going first?
You're just so direct. That's the plan. Yep.
Oh, me.
Slappy. I have a funny story. When I was 7, a friend's cookout, me and my friend spontaneously decided we wanted to do a lemonade stand, and thus we stole one of the coolers with Mike's Hard Lemonade. They were selling them for 10 cents a bottle. My parents were mortified when they discovered us. Oh, good lord. Amazing. Yes, please. My daughter is mid-teens and she has had a life, shall we say. She is very much a spirit and will do anything that she feels the need to. She has led me as a father to adjusting my views of things to make it safe. That has included drinking, smoking, piercing, etc. One thing I couldn't give the space for is a tattoo. So guess what? She just did it herself. Shows the mindset and how it is required for the adjustments to keep it safe. Your parents sound like they were clued up. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I do have an issue. You see, as an adult, I see it from the other side of things. Not necessarily as a parent, but in regards to, like, how much shit tattoo artists can get in for tattooing underage people. How much shit piercers can get in for piercing underage people. How much shit a bar can get in for serving underage people. So I get it from those perspectives, absolutely. But as a parent, yeah, it's not going to be an easy task, because they're like, right, I'm going to do it. This is the thing I want to do, and I'm going to do it. And nobody can fucking stop me because I'm a teenager and I know everything. And sometimes you have to let people make their own mistakes. My parents had a real fucking like hard time of things where it was like literally they knew that I was going to crash and burn. They knew that I was doing something and it was going to crash and burn. And they warned me. They were like, hey, Val, this isn't going to go well. And I was like, no, fuck you. Like, I know what I'm doing. I'm a teenager. I know everything. It's never going to be the way that you think it is. You're just naysaying because you're a grown up. You've got no fucking idea. It crashed and burned. And they just were there being like, told you so. We're here to support you. We're here to build you back up. But we're also here to say, we told you so. And I very much follow that dynamic now. I like with friends. Are you my daughter? Uncanny. Yeah, like honestly, yeah, sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have to be like, let them crash and burn, because that experience is going to teach them more than anyone saying anything ever will. And as a result, it's about being there to pick them up, but at the same time being there to be like, told you so. Behold the consequences of your own actions. You know? My time undiagnosed ADHD with PDA meant that the insistent never ever do anything environment I grew up in just pushed me more and more towards it. Would have been catastrophic. I hadn't had those safe, accepting places. Yeah, absolutely, Ruby Q. 100%. 100%. And here I grew up sheltered like a nun in a convent. People think that that's the best way to do it, but actually all that ends up doing is fueling curiosity. Because especially when you're a teenager, the taboo of something is the most appealing part of it. God, no, it messed me up. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But like I said, it fuels curiosity. Some people think that that is the best way. I'm protecting my child from all of the things, all of the bad things of the world, and I'm protecting them. It is my duty to protect them. It is your duty to protect them, but it's also your duty to teach them to protect themselves. If sheltered means constrained and bullied, then me too. Yeah. Yeah. Really not the best way. No, I agree. I agree. You were too afraid to be curious. Afraid of the consequences. In which case, that's not sheltered. Sheltered isn't the word that I would use there. Sheltered is... the world outside is beyond my reach. There is a completely different word that we use for I dare not go there because I'm afraid of the consequences. Casually wandered into dangerous situations, completely oblivious. Yeah, because you got no knowledge. This is one of the big things going all the way back to my usual core shit of sex education. Educated, you teach teenagers about sex properly, they are less likely to be groomed, they're less likely to get underage pregnancy, they're less likely to be sexually assaulted because they will be aware of the situations. They will be aware of all of the tells, all of the signs of things going wrong. They'll be aware of all the different things. But yet there's still this weird fucking stupid scenario where we've got parents going, no, I don't want my kids having sex education. I think a big wake-up call for my parents was when I came home from school with one of my ears pierced. Who paid for you to get your ears pierced? Me, nobody. Michelle did it in the cafeteria. Yep. Exactly why I didn't say sheltered. And more the inside was cushy and safe, and many times it's not. Yeah, absolutely. Leaves you naive to the consequences of things later in life. Seen too many people get into horrendous states and situations because they grew up sheltered, and then with their adult mindset of I'm aware and responsible for my actions, none of the experiences, lessons learned from teenage experimentation meant that they didn't see the dangers. Absolutely. One of the big things that I like, the classic scenario that I talk about quite a lot, was when I went to university, I hated students. Because all of this stuff that the students were doing, I'd done. The stupid fucking getting drunk out of my face, falling asleep in a bush, like fucking all of the really, really stupid, irresponsible things that these 18-year-olds were doing. I was 18 as well. Do you know what I mean? But I'd already done it at 15 years old, 14, 15 years old. So when I got to university, I was like, fucking hell, these people are immature. Jesus Christ, do they not all know how to handle a drink? Fucking hell. Like that, she's got fucking paralytic before we've even gone out. Got unconscious levels of drunk before we've eaten, like during pre-drinks. What the fuck? Because suddenly these sheltered kids are suddenly let loose. Not only let loose, but they're let loose in a completely different city to their family. They are let loose with strangers who all want to party. And they are let loose with a student loan. More money than most of them have ever even considered. You know? Similar path to me, yeah. My older sister got pregnant when she was 16, and as a result, my parents doubled down on sheltering me. I rebelled and moved across country and partied hard from 19 to 22, the point where I'm now 8 years clean from cocaine. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Hilariously, I'm the eldest of 4, and I was the one that was the absolute hazard. All of my siblings in comparison they all had their wild times, absolutely, but in comparison to my wild times, it was a drop in the ocean. Drop in the ocean. So my parents were more than, after the shit that I put them through, my parents were more than prepared for anything that the others did. And the others were all very mild in comparison. Still went out and partied, still went out and had their wild times, absolutely. Just wasn't an issue. Do you know what I mean? Because I'd already done the trial by fire for them, you know? And congratulations on being 8 years clean of cocaine. 9 in March, genuinely. Congratulations. That is really, really good. Right, let's get this orgy underway.
Well, step right on up. Remember, Sammy boy, just stick the tips of them fangs into the blue veins and we'll all have a nice time.
Wait, what? Bite the blue vein?
Oh, das hat sich gut angefühlt.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Is it my turn yet?
Well, sure thing. Come on over.
Is it just... Okay.
Oh, Reinhard. The hot old vampire wore me out.
The thing is that the teeth, they curve round and they go over one blue and one red. They go over an artery and a vein. And it's like, is this right? Am I just going to kill these people? What the fuck? I grew up shelter when I moved out, went to uni, did all the things I was told never to do when learning. Yep. Yeah. I live my life on my own terms, fuck up. And on my own terms, fuck up, make my own choices. And once the only end result was a hangover or waking up in a bed I didn't remember going to sleep in, yeah. I've definitely woken up next to people I don't remember going to bed with. Absolutely. But I saw those as like consequences of my own actions. Absolutely. And everything was fine and dandy. Like, we spoke about it and became friends with those people. Like, you know, but was what it was. Let's get this orgy underway. Things not often said before 6 p.m. in the UK. I don't know what you're talking about. Kind of UK 6 p.m. do you have, right?
Me too, Maxi. I feel as though I have set up a mail server.
What?
Reinhard, mein Sucke Fledermaus. Ich bin so müde, sexy zu sein.
Reinhard, Fledermaus was bat. So, suction bat. Something about very sexy. I don't know what Muda is. I am feeling erotic and sexy with you.
I will get us a taxi cab, Liebchen. Und du, cowboy? Next time we will talk about that thing you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, that thing.
Oh, right, that thing. Now that I've had something to drink, I should probably get to my coffin.
Was he talking about pegging? Was that what it was? We'll talk about pegging later. The pegging. I think it was the pegging.
Samuel, wait a moment. I see you got your fill. Are you heading out?
Yeah, I figure I could use some shut-eye. I locked up my coffin over at the storage center.
You mean fucking my brains out? Yes, I do. Yes. I get the impression, had the experiences, and now I am world wise. My younger brother did not, and he's made so many mistakes as a result. I mean, we could really go into the sociological approach of protecting the youth, but then I'd start talking about the Online Safety Act, and we all know how I feel about that. So, you know. You're a papa. How you doing, you beautiful bean?
Storage center. Please, you can use my guest coffin. I insist. You must be well rested for the challenges ahead.
Nah, stick to the pegging.
Guess I got a big night tomorrow, huh? I should get a good day's sleep.
Most certainly. Most certainly. Roughly translated, Reinhardt, my sugar bat. Oh yeah, Suka is sugar, of course, my sugar bat. I'm too tired to be sexy with you. All right, okay. We have lost a couple of pints of blood each. We're feeling very lethargic.
Wonderful. Please, follow me.
Well, dang. This is mighty plush. Guess it's one of them smart coffins.
I got a smart coffin with an old CRT TV in it.
Let's see what's on TV.
Oh my god.
Hey, I remember this movie. We were so proud to finally get some representation.
Is this the OG Nosferatu? It is! Yes! Yes! Yes!
Not sure I should stay up watching movies, though.
Oh, and it just repeats. I thought it might show me the entire movie.
Well, ain't much else to do in here. I think it's about time I hit the hay. Hope I'm cut out for all this.
But evidently not, because DMCAs and shit. That's probably like fair use and the most they could show, right? Beats will help with that. Helps with the reproduction of red blood cells. Yes, I know a few people that have B12 injections, and it perks them right up. It really fucking does. Surely Top Gear on Dave would also be playing over and over and over. Probably.
Samuel, good evening. I hope you slept well.
I did sleep well, thank you very much. But that is where I'm going to leave it, friends. That's where I'm going to leave it. I'm going to save it. Because there's stuff I need to do this week. Bits and pieces. All the fun and games. No, yes. Afraid so. You got vitamin B pills. Yeah. I take the B12 every morning and an iron supplement because of deficient. Yeah. Well done getting through. Thank you very much. Like, I am enjoying it. I feel like I'm probably going to enjoy it a lot more next week when my brain isn't cloudy. When it's not a foggy brain due to the amount of vodka I drank last night. I think I will enjoy it. I still think I'm going to really struggle between the mix of Nosferatu thinking and like that difference between Nosferatu thinking and what was it, control fallacy, that whole thing. So yeah, I don't know, it's going to be an interesting one. I think it's going to really make us think. There's going to be a lot of, ooh, that's an interesting perspective. Ooh, what an interesting concept. What a fascinating dynamic. Like, I feel like that is going to be very much a thing, you know? Grand Zen out, come here, cheeky devil. And another one. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? But yeah. Trying to get the demo for this. It's on their Steam page, but clicking the download button does nothing. I know that Steam has had some issues recently in regards to well, they've been having to change an awful lot, is what I'll say. They've been having to change a lot for the stuff that has been going on behind the scenes. I'm not going to get into it now, but there's been a fair few changes on the back end of Steam, and it wouldn't surprise me if that's fucked about with a few things, a few bits and pieces, especially as Steam recently, it was recently uncovered that Steam had that some of the games had updates that included malware. So people were literally having viruses installed through Steam games on their computer. So I think that might be doing a few things. Seeing no connection will screw some things up for me tonight. Time to rethink. Steam seems to be down right now. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. I mean, I was just playing that game off Steam, but I don't know whether it like locally sourced it. Nah, do you know what? Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. Friends, let's go raid somebody. Let's go throw some love at another delightful individual. Before we go anywhere, though, friends, before we go and see another wonderful human being, I would love it if you could throw out some mod loves in the channel. You can use any kind of mod love from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. There we go. Mods, thank you so much for all you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream, all the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for me for this wonderful community in the Discord. I really, really appreciate it. See, no connection. Yeah. Can't view mature adult games on Steam anymore because I don't have a credit card and my debit card doesn't help. I know, Grand Zanak, because that is something that I am having to deal with over and over and over again, especially as I review that shit. Which means I've now got to go and get a credit card that I don't fucking want purely to... And you know what? It's better than having them scan my fucking ID online because as we've seen with Discord, they've been hacked and a load of IDs have been stolen. There's a whole load of shit going on. But I don't have the time to talk about it now, unfortunately. However, let's go raid somebody. Let's go throw some love at another wonderful individual. Let's see who's playing what. I'm going to take you to see... something that you may thoroughly enjoy. Potentially, possibly, maybe, bits and pieces. Ooh. How long have you been streaming? Oh, no, you're about to finish. Never mind. I want something again that's kind of creepy, but fun. Happy-go-lucky. Ooh, we could raid you. Yeah. Let's go raid this beautiful bean. They raided us yesterday as well, so that's absolutely perfect. That's absolutely perfect. Friends, if you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot of vein raid message for subscribers. The second bot of vein raid message for non-subscribers. I'm going to go take you to go see a glorious chaos gremlin of a human being. Friends, let's go see Fabulous Krusty. Let's go see Fabulous Krusty. Krusty raided us yesterday, and it's nice to be able to return the favor because they're glorious and spectacular, and I appreciate them very, very much. They're also absolutely fucking hilarious as a human being. They're a very, very entertaining human being. So, friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link down here. They do get chaotic, they do get bizarre, and their sense of humor is surreal as fuck, and I love them for it. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bees. Thank you so much for the follows. Thanks so much for all the conversation and hanging out with me, especially the conversation around the therapy dynamic. I found that very, very interesting. I think this is going to be another game like Date Everything, where we end up having quite a few conversations around the subject matter, as well as playing the game. Thanks so much. Ooh, cheeky. Thanks so much for all you beautiful people that have been lurking here. I really appreciate you listening to my dulcet tones as I'm meandering on through delightful life, especially when my brain is foggy like this. And of course, thanks so much for all you beautiful people that are watching the VOD over on the VODs and Vanity YouTube channel, which I will put the link there for anybody who might want to check out any of our previous works that we have done. I really, really appreciate you, beautiful beans. I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST. That's 1 p.m. British time, where we're going to be playing a new indie horror game. I'm going to do a different indie horror game every Wednesday for the entirety of October. Until then, you beautiful beans, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.